There we go. And ads are going to be starting soon, of course. Let's see. Here we go. Have that prepared just in case. Move that over there. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Want to win the battle against stains? Fight them on the spot with new OxyClean.
はい、歌詞が出るんです。もうちょっと歌ってください。カラオケできる携帯 au by KDDI。
Want to win the battle against stains? Fight them on the spot with new OxyClean Spray Away. The instant stain remover that sprays away stains anywhere stains can happen. Stain removal's so good, it's like you never got them in the first place. New OxyClean Spray Away. Try it today.
It's the longest, stretchiest, fruity snack around. New orange fruit winders from Kellogg's. In 3 fruity flavors. New Kellogg's real fruit winders. Unwind the fruity fun forever.
Hi, my name is ZG, and this is a Milky Way bar. Now, Jack's mum, right? She's always going on and on that Jack eats like a horse, that he's always starving, always wants more, and it costs a fortune to feed him. But when I asked her why she gives him Milky Ways, right, she says, well, I don't want to spoil his appetite. She's a bit of a radish short of a salad, your mum, Jack. Hey!
新しい時代のお米無洗米ついに登場。米ぬかがない、だから研がずに炊ける。お米本来の美味しさを初めて実現。だから簡単、便利、美味しい。どうですか親方。お米の常識を変えた無洗米。
研がなくてもいいの。
無洗米はキューティーちゃんマークが目印。JFC。
黒猫ヤマトの引っ越しはあなたの暮らしをそのまんま運びます。
ありがとうございました。
おっとっとっと、引っ越しの日からいつもの暮らしを。
あれ、
引っ越しは黒猫ヤマト。
Sorry about that, chat. I'm back. I just had to pee. You know, let me switch over to microphones. All right, there we go. Oh. Okay, that was that was too funny. Fuck. Okay. Oh God, I forgot. I need to let other people know that I'm live. Fuck. Okay. Let me see here. Can't believe I keep forgetting to do this. Of all the things I forget to do. There. Yeah, that's about everyone. At least everyone I can get at the moment. Hopefully. I did my best. I did my best. Whew, God. Why did I think it was a good idea to have coffee now? Like, I really haven't had my usual coffee drink in a while, so like literally before I was going to start stream, I was just like, you know what, let me make some coffee, let me get some energy in me, and now I'm just like, oh fuck, I don't know if I could do this. I'm gonna do what I can. I'm gonna do my best, but holy shit. Oh, this. Okay. It's not as bad as it usually would be, but at the same time, I'm just like, good God, why? You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. Just, good God, why? Why now? Why? Why am I doing this? Oh, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? I'll admit, it was a little bit of a stupid idea. It was a little bit of a stupid idea for me to have coffee like this late into the afternoon, like around noon, when I was supposed to be having coffee. Well, I should have had coffee earlier, but it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is, I guess. Hello, Trax. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. I am doing relatively okay. I feel a little full. I feel a little drowsy. I don't know what the word for it is. I had coffee a little bit later into the day than I usually would. Like sometimes I usually have coffee like in the morning before stream, but I completely got sidetracked and forgot to do that. And now I'm just like, oh God, oh boy, now there's this. I don't feel sick. I don't feel sick. I just. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm trying my best. Oh my god. What would be a good question to ask today? Chad, when was the last time you ever felt, I guess, drowsy and felt like not wanting to get out of bed? When was the last time you felt that way? Because right now for me, it's kind of been every. I'm not gonna say every day. That's not entirely accurate. There's been a few times where I woke up and I felt pretty good, but there's been days where I woken up and I felt eh. So far, I haven't woken up and felt like complete ass. I think that's probably the plus side I could think of. No worries, I'm sketching a Rockstar outfit, but in a magical theme. Ooh, okay. That sounds fun. That should be interesting to see. Oh, God. Oh, God. You're fucking kidding. Blaze that. Gotta be kidding me. I don't care if it's the same GIF. Fuck it. All right. Sorry about that. Blaze at Midnight basically made a tweet about doing like a hear me out kind of thing. And she said you have to drop like an image of the fictional character. And I was just like, fuck it, why not? Anyways, that's all good. Do, 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 do. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Give me a sec. I'm gonna do something that I always do whenever my whenever my sinuses are clogged up. What I always do, take a deep breath, pinch your nose, and then you shake your head up and down and then side to side a few times. Okay, like this, and then ah. Oh, okay, that feels a lot better. That feels a lot better already. Let me also do this, just to let him know. There. Yep. So, for those of you that are not aware, I decided to make my own version of Kendrick Lamar's N95 track from Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. I posted like the first verse and chorus of it on Twitter. Just honestly, just as is, simply because I genuinely couldn't think of anything else to write in regards to like a second verse or like a third verse. I don't know. Maybe I'll come back to it. Maybe I'll come back to it at some point and try to, I don't know, expand on the topic a bit more. But I feel like I've got everything just about down. Oh, God damn, it sounds good. I did a fucking lot with that track, especially in the chorus. Especially in the chorus. Okay. Ah. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. It's helping. It's helping at the very least. Actually, let me open my door. Maybe that's the problem. It's too hot in here. Where? Oh wait, hold on. I forgot my water bottle. I cannot. Okay, let me get these off at least. Oh my God! Out of all the things that I could possibly forget, I had to forget my water bottle. The one that is okay. Here we go. Here it is. I got it. It's in my hand. You know, let me get rid of the coffee bottle as well, because I already had that. Chat, you want to know how fun it is just being able to have a XLR cable that is long enough for you to take bottles out of the room and move them over to like the other room next to you. It is pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's actually kind of fun. It's actually kind of fun to do that. Now, is it practical necessarily? I don't think so. It's not exactly the most practical thing to do in the long term, but it's fine. It's fine. You know, it's all good. Like, it's just it's an XLR cable. At some point, oh God, how long could I? Like, what's the longest possible? What the fuck is the longest possible cable that I could bring? That I could get, maybe. I'm thinking. I swear, if there is a 50-foot, okay, no, I need to look this up. I need to look this up for myself because I genuinely have no idea. XLR to, I think it's, yeah. Yeah, what I'm thinking of getting now is 1/4 inch to XLR cable, because like the second channel one, like the cable that this is attached to right now, that is supposed to go to the recording microphone, the U87 clone, if you will. but instead we could try to get a 1/4 inch to XLR, because then we'll be expanding our options. We'll have we'll have different we'll have like a little bit more room to work with, if that makes sense. I could also maybe get a
Big red super chat from Mata Terry.
Hello, Kibo. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm just kind of realizing the fact right now that I kind of just realized that, like, the cable that I have here, I think this is a 20-foot XLR cable, if I remember right. Yeah, 20-foot. And I'm able to take out, like, one water bottle, put it in the kitchen, and grab another thing from the kitchen and bring it back here. So that's fun, but I'm wondering if I could potentially either have, like, I don't know, maybe a lavalier mic, or maybe like a 50-foot XLR to 1/4 inch cable instead, because, like, the cable this is attached to is supposed to go to the U87 clone. It's just a thought. It's just a thought I'm having at this point. It's a crazy idea for sure. It is absolutely a very insane idea. Oh god. Now I'm just looking at, like, lavalier microphones, and there's too many fucking options. There are just way too many options, and I have no idea what the fuck to get. Okay, actually, do we have I believe, you know what, I'm gonna check real quick, because I have no clue what the fuck we have. No, let's restart. Oh, okay, so we do have okay, so we do technically have a not 1/4 inch, but like the smaller. Yeah, we have an aux port. We do have an aux port on the top of the computer, so I don't know. Maybe I can do something with that, because, like, I'm not. Well, I think we do have, like, more USB ports that I could probably use for like a live lavalier mic setup, maybe, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm thinking long term again. Honestly, I'm really just thinking long term again at this point, when I don't need to be thinking long term. Fucking hell, man. Let's get you a Crown. Okay, I need to look this up. Hold on. A Crown CM31. Okay, CM311A. Oh, it's one of those. Oh shit! Oh shit! Are you fucking kidding me? Kibo. Bro. This thing is almost $560 something. That is expensive. That is oh no! There's even one that's almost 800. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try to look this up, maybe on Reverb, see if there's a cheaper one that's, like, on sale, maybe. Yeah, no. Try the A model. Well, okay. Okay, there is one. There is one on Reverb for $330, $10 shipping. I'll give it a watch real quick, but Martian spin class. Oh my god. As if, bro, as if. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I don't think spin class is gonna be my freaking forte. No, it's not gonna that's not it. Sweetwater has Sweetwater has these for $560. $559 technically, but you know, oh god. Y'all are insane. Y'all are insane. That's all. Oh god, I'm probably gonna need to get another 50-foot. Yeah, you know what? Probably a 50-footer, 50-foot XLR to quarter-inch cable, because like this would be very efficient for sure. Just having this, but I'm just like, is this really the only thing from AKG I want to have? Because I mean, if I had that, maybe I could probably do a cooking stream with it. But the problem is that like then you guys would need visual on like what I'm cooking. But fucking hell, fucking hell. All right, it's been 28 minutes. It's pretty surprising. God damn. Oh god, what? Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. In regards to, I'm very nervous about my new job. Not because I think I'll do a bad job. I think I'll do okay, but I think it's mainly because of time management. Time management. I mean, as long as there's like a clock nearby somewhere, I should be okay. But if not, good lord. Oh, good lord. I'm good. So yeah, at this new job, I'm not allowed to take my phone out because the grocery store I'm going to be working in has like security cameras and shit. So I think time to buy a watch. Okay, here's the problem. Here's the problem with this job, right? I could certainly get a watch and be able to look at the time. That is something that I could potentially do, but I don't think it would be a good idea because like I studied food handling, and you're not supposed to be wearing any rings or watches or anything like that. You just can't do it just for the sake of just like, you know, making sure that the food is free from bacteria, or at least doesn't have as much bacteria in it. Mine's got the wrist broke. Aw, that sucks. Yeah. I'm gonna be fucked either way, but I'm sure it'll be fine. My watch went missing. Yeah. Oh god, you know what? I had two watches. At one point. One of them, I'm pretty sure there was like a leather strap it had to it. The other one was like a Casio digital watch, and well, you got pocket watches too. I mean, I guess that would I don't know. I don't know, man. I really don't. You know what? The next time the boss calls me, I'm gonna try to ask her about that. I'm not really sure what I'm going to be able to get away with, but you know, I'm sure we'll think of something. So yeah, we'll just have to see. Anyway, let's switch over here. Okay, web browser capture, making sure that's on. All right, properties. Okay, good. It's on YouTube. Good. Oh boy. For right now, I'm just gonna go off of damn it, YouTube. You know me so well. You know me so fucking well. All right. Fine. We'll watch this first. And anything else that catches our attention that you know won't result in a copyright claim, hopefully. I mean, I would hope not. I would fucking hope not. Okay. Oh my god. This is D&D Chaos with Matthew Lillard. Oh shit. Wait, Matthew Lillard. That's the guy. Oh, he was in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I remember that. That's actually a pretty fun movie. Oh no, that was actually a pretty fun movie, and he did a really great job in that one. So, come on. Don't let me down, Matthew Lillard. Don't you dare let me down. All right. Let's fucking go.
All right, everybody ready? Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh, God. Immediately.
You look at him like this as he starts. What's wrong? Hates when you look.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Did you know FNAF is finally coming to Dead by Daylight? Oh my god. Trax, I did not know that. And knowing that now, I don't know what it is, but knowing that now, it's starting to feel a little cursed. You know what I mean? Because, like, imagine an animatronic fucking bear in the forest. An animatronic bear wearing a bow tie and a top hat in the middle of the forest. I'm sorry, but that is not an image that is inspiring horror to me. I don't know why. Moving on.
I decided to put Matthew and Mace next to
Who did this?
This is live.
We're keeping all that. Yeah.
We're keeping all of that. PAX is coming this Friday, and we will finally see them in action. Oh, okay, PAX, right. Confirmed by the image by the official DVD. Oh, okay, that makes sense. For a minute there, I almost... Oh, God. You know what's funny? For a minute there, I almost thought, wait a minute, wait. Was PAX sponsored by the U.S. military? But no, it's South by Southwest. That's the festival I was thinking of. South by Southwest. My bad. Anyway.
Okay, here we go.
The Ring of Chaos. Here we fucking go.
What is your name? What do you look like? And lastly, and most importantly, what is your catchphrase?
Oh God, yes! Catchphrases.
We'll be playing Morning Frost, a tiger-type tabaxi. You can see the orange fur and black stripes on my face and on my arms. You can see my tabaxi hands. You can see my school bus yellow eyes. And my catchphrase is, "Let us proceed."
Nice.
Tonight I am playing Scrim Stabascotch. Scrim Stabascotch's catchphrase is, "I'm 6'4" and I wrote for UC Davis."
What the fuck? What is that catchphrase?
Hi everybody. Catchphrase is Trunk's win. Trunk's win.
Oh my.
Trunk's win.
Trunk's win.
Playing Hazel. My
catchphrases. Oh, that's terrible.
All right, we actually don't know which one we think a rotten bunny named Springtrap is coming into the game. This character is being controlled by the real killer who caused all the hunting on FNAF. Who caused all the hunt? Oh, okay. So it's Springtrap that's going to be in the game. Okay, that one inspires. Okay, having Springtrap in the game, that does inspire horror a little bit more. That is objectively like a little bit more scarier than Freddy Fazbear. But the problem is, that's the problem with like FNAF and horror is that like when you think of Five Nights at Freddy's, you immediately think of Freddy Fazbear because like he's the face of the game. You know what I mean? That's like the main guy that you think of when you think of Five Nights at Freddy's. Like Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, Freddy Fazbear. That's like the first character that you think of. But having Springtrap come into the game instead, like it does make sense from an atmosphere kind of. It does kind of make a little bit more sense. It keeps with the atmosphere of Dead by Daylight, but I'm just like, bruh. Dead by Daylight had the chance to do something really fucking funny. All right, I'm just saying.
How do you do? My name is Professor Clayton Azran of Miss Hallory University. This is my expedition.
He is, and keep in mind, legendary outfit is a thing that transforms the character to a different character, but still plays the same as the actual killer. Oh. Same goes for the survivors. Oh, okay. So Freddy Fazbear is going to be in the game alongside Springtrap. I'm assuming. Chat, I'm just going to tell you this right now. The popularity of Five Nights at Freddy's peaked. The popularity of Five Nights at Freddy's fucking peaked when those models were ported over to Gary's Mod. When people started having their player models be Freddy Fazbear, Chica, Bonnie, and Foxy, that was peak. That was the peak for me. For me personally. It's unknown, but this is a peak. It is a peak, but it's not the peak, if that makes sense.
I carry a magical case with me that has my family's crest engraved on the side. What does the crest look like?
Nice.
It looks like a top hat with a fancy A on it. Finally, my catchphrase for this one shot is, that reminds me of a puzzle. Well, fuck, I guess that's my turn. I'm Gideon Cole, ex-train engineer for Hobgoblin.
Yep, I'm so hyped. Same goes for my boyfriend. That's totally fair. I can understand the hype around Freddy Fazbear and Springtrap being in Dead by Daylight, but Trax, I'm just telling you right now, those developers have the opportunity to do something really funny. Just absolutely hilarious. But hey, I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil the fun for him. So I'm just saying.
Only worked for them because, well, they didn't let me go. My catchphrase is, well, shucks howdy, I think I'm all fired I'm playing the gifted harbinger, Jotiti. I'm here because I am deeply in love. Ooh. Deeply in love with one of the people on this expedition.
With people.
Please be based. I have a catchphrase, and my catchphrase is, Lord, I love thee.
You know what's funny is the fan community want FNAF. Actually, you know what's funny is the fan community wants FNAF to join the tracks. Could you please rephrase what you were trying to say? I was genuinely trying to read that, but I was just like, how am I supposed to? What was he trying to say there? I couldn't quite crack it. You know what I mean? Like what? It's funny as the fan community want FNAF join the crossover with I feel like there was a word or two missing. Oops, my grammar was off. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's fair. That's totally fair.
Saucy. You're left to your own devices.
Saucy.
No one will travel this deep into the jungles.
The entire time we're going, I'm casting thaumaturgy, and I'm casting like the sounds of angels as we walk. It's not overwhelming. It's sort of like this calming
It
sense.
pierces through the sounds of
Yeah.
the jungle raucous that is. Occasionally a soft wind will blow through and it will carry with it an even louder sound of these angels.
I'll be laughing if they join Fortnite, as I've already seen enough chaotic Star Wars. Yeah, enough chaos with Star Wars. Honestly, look, Trax, I'm going to level with you real quick. I'm not the biggest fan of Fortnite as a game, or as, like, I don't even like the idea of Fortnite now. Like, I didn't mind Fortnite in 2019 because, you know, you had original characters and shit like that, but there's just so many characters in Fortnite that you could play as. I'm just like, no. There's too many characters to play as, and it feels like, no worries, man, I've seen opinions. Yeah. Mine is Fortnite is the reflection of our modern-day post-capitalist dystopian nightmare. That's all I got. That's the reason why I'm not playing Fortnite, okay? I don't give a fuck what anyone else says. I don't give a fuck if anyone tells me any different. I don't care. I don't care if adults are playing Fortnite. It is a reflection of our Fortnite is a gamified reflection of our post-capitalist dystopian nightmare. That's all you need to know.
As you boom up the thaumaturgy. And
Thank you for not negging me.
Also, I am boycotting 2K. Good for you. Good for you, Kibo. I'll be honest. I'm too scared to ask why, but I'm sure it's for a good reason. I'm sure it's for a good reason. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
I've been thinking about this question of what we should name ourselves. Should we come across others with perhaps their own adventuring names?
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
we
God.
look like a bunch of idiots that didn't come up with a name.
You
True.
read in the letter that you would be met with other adventuring bands. Their names, some names had been mentioned in there, and they're pretty cool.
Yeah, it does sound like they're pretty cool. Because their update to Borderlands caused it to pretty much become spyware. Ooh. That's a good point there, Kibo. You got a good point there. That's kind of fucky-wucky. Very fucky-wucky indeed. Oh, God. Honestly, I have not played a Borderlands game in a long time. I think the last game I tried to play that was like Borderlands was like Borderlands 2 from back in the day, but that's really about it. But yeah, good on you. So my copy of Borderlands 3 is now in the shame drawer. Completely understandable. Completely understandable. The only problem is that, like, I guess the only problem that I'm seeing now is that, like, even though Borderlands 3 is going to be in the shame drawer, like, it's kind of hard to find other people talking about that particular issue just because of social media being clogged up with so much bullshit. It's just so much bullshit. But you know what? Sometimes you got to wade through the bullshit in order to find like-minded people like you that are talking about this issue and actively boycotting Borderlands 3, right? That's all there is to it.
And you might feel a little bit down on yourselves that you don't also have a really cool name for yourself.
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Step it up a little bit here. I mean,
What do you have in mind?
what are we
Yeah,
doing?
what was wrong with Team Fire Punch Squad?
Hey,
Team
I
Fire
had that
Punch
one.
Squad.
I was with you. I was with you.
We can't all fire punch. It doesn't make sense. Only you do that.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's as long as one person does it and then we're a team, I mean, the name writes itself.
Maybe if we all say a word at the same time, and the words that stand out in this moment may be the beginning of our team name.
Ooh, like a colonel.
I'm convinced.
On the count of 3.
Oh, are we gonna go on one or go or?
It'll be 1, 2. True goblin. Ruining everything. 1, 2, 3, go. First of all, close your eyes and find the word that you choose to speak.
Oh, I have
On
one.
habit?
Yeah.
All right.
Mine.
All right, and say it loud, and we will all agree on what the word is. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Yes,
I didn't hear a single word.
No.
I heard good.
Not a single word of agreement that can be thought of. Oh, God. At least in positive news, I found the site where I can buy my fabric for Make It a Hanfu is going to be way cheaper than going to a Michael's. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Hoorah for cheap prices.
No, that's the beginning.
So we're not just the good berries.
No, God, that'd be horrible.
Okay, it's like Fire Puncher. Only he does that.
I said bumbleberry. How much different could that be?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
That's so crazy. I also mentioned a fruit. I said banana hammock.
Lol.
Okay. I refuse the name banana hammock outright. They're all technically berries. But I do think fruit. Maybe we build on the word fruit.
Oh, that's a good.
Fruit.
What do you say? What do you say? I said Team Top Hat. Top Hat.
I thought you said Team Tom Hanks.
Team Tom Hanks.
He's so tiny, though. How about the Mavericks?
That's Maverick.
Ooh.
That's not bad. That's
In the name of screws. Frost, maybe you sneak ahead. Make sure we are not being put upon by somebody from the front.
I believe you're speaking to Scrim.
Scrim, shit.
Shit.
I know it can be confusing.
Wrong person.
I normally speak to you in your mind.
Frost, come next to me.
Yes. Your hands are also quite
Thank
soft.
you so much.
I'm still happy to sneak ahead, you know, even though you don't remember my name. It's fine. No, it's all right. It's all right. It's fine. The professor was going to tell me to do it anyway.
Mrs. Stabberscotch, do you mind scouting ahead?
Fine. Yeah, I'll go scout ahead, but I just want to get one thing straight. You mentioned that there might be other people around. Are they trying to kill us?
Well, I hope not.
I didn't
From
sign
a
up for
certain
that.
point of view, they also want the Ring of Chaos.
This is going to come down to violence?
Perhaps we could all work together, and then once we achieve the ring, we backstab them, and then there's the violence.
I mean, perhaps. Okay, let me look here. $4.99, $11.96, $4.99, $2.99, $19.96, $4.99. Wow, all of that looks pretty damn cheap. I gotta give you that. All of that, much cheaper than at Michael's for sure.
All right, fine.
Professor, I thought we were the Mavericks of goodness. I mean, I know Mavericks.
The Mavericks of goodness. I don't know.
Break the rules, but isn't that going a little far? Well, we break the rules and it is good to get the ring. Yeah, well, maybe we can just punch them in their backs. We don't have to stab them so hard.
Fire punch them again?
Well,
Fire punch them
fire
again.
This time, you know, maybe if it happens, it happens. Sometimes you can't control the release.
Scrim here. I'm going to give you 100 ball bearings.
100 ball bearings. Oh God. Oh, that's too many.
Oh, damn it.
Shit.
No, come back. I brought out the ball bearing while I scout ahead.
I'm going to have you roll a survival check at disadvantage.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. That is too many. That is too many ball bearings. never have too many balls. Let's make that clear.
Oh my god. My low roll was a 9, so I got a 12.
You are at the top of the hill looking down into an open canyon where you can clearly see the ruins of a temple.
I found it! I found it!
I found it!
Tropical birds fly out of the quickly, all of the noises of the jungle's quiet.
This is the group you put together. This is the group that you, Clayton, have chosen.
I'm off in the jungle wondering why the whistle stopped working.
If the goblin continues to put the entire party together, we must rid ourselves of it. You're in silence. You have no idea.
Matthew is saying what everyone in chat has been saying for a long time.
You said it before I had to.
No! I mean, it's definitely going to continue, but that's half the fun. 80% of the time we're getting fights.
You're saying that we...
something crazy.
I know. We are talking about the future of the world. Knucklehead, this scrim, this beast of God should be gone.
He's not without you. Every time I send him away with 100 ball bearings, he brings 100 back.
What else could we ever possibly ask for?
Oh, hey, you found the temple, too.
Yeah, it's right down there.
Did you,
Good work, man.
Did you find any traps or dangers?
No.
You seem a little down, friend.
Well...
Nah, I don't ask him about it. He likes to elaborate.
Oh God.
Yes, let us proceed.
What's wrong, friend?
Now Frost doesn't want me to talk about it. I'll elaborate.
Oh God.
I sit there waiting for you to elaborate.
Just sits there waiting for Scrim to evaluate. It never happens. Oh God.
Say the thing.
Let us proceed.
Well, you know what always cheers me up when I'm down in the dumps?
What?
A good berry.
Oh,
A
thank
good
you.
bear.
How many of these should I be eating? You fed me like 20 today.
Oh, do you want one too?
If you... Oh, thank you.
You'll be fed for a whole day. Don't eat too many. You'll blow up.
Don't eat too many.
It's like my 20th one. Is my liver in danger? I mean...
I have a tail, but no body. I have a head, but no brain. What am I?
Oh. Koi.
You speak out loudly.
Oh.
Turns from Clayton to you, Joe TT.
Oh.
That
Oh
is
God.
correct.
Who are you?
Nice.
TT.
Oh God.
The Sphinx turns. You speak out loud. What am I?
Oh. Koi.
You speak out
Quail.
loudly.
Oh. Koi.
You speak out
Koi.
loudly.
What?
The Sphinx turns from Clayton to you, Joe TT.
Oh.
That is correct.
Oh shit.
Hey, nice one, Joe TT. These wizards don't got nothing on ya.
Yeah. I almost said lettuce.
In your mind, you would have heard a...
Lord, I love you.
Oh.
If you speak my name, you break me. What am I?
Quiet.
That is incorrect.
Damn.
It was very close, though. And you have decreased by 1 level.
Oh, shit.
Scrim, whatever I answer is you answer next.
Silence!
I step back.
Oh
That
shit.
is correct.
Wow! Never did have it. Never didn't have it.
Hooray! Who would have thought the Scrim was smarter than old Frosty?
Well done.
Huh.
Well played. We were just laying in wait for you to accomplish these riddles so we could take what is rightfully ours. The Ring of Chaos shall be mine, my friends. You wouldn't dare stand in our way. We are the Den of Thieves.
Oh shit.
That is a group from...
That is the group. Yeah.
We have street smarts where you read in books. And you had him, and he points to Scrim.
What about
Your ball bearings.
Those are frost ball bearings.
You dropped them daily. Your tracks were easy to follow.
I mean, where's the lie? Oh my god. Don't give someone ball bearings. They're just gonna drop them everywhere. They're like bird pellets.
I should have known.
Yeah.
Stop giving me the ball bearings. I don't want them.
Okay, here's 100 call drops.
Oh my god, why?
The chaos that is building within this begins to warp the temple itself. As the chaos spreads out, all of you feel it overcome you.
Oh shit.
I need all of you to roll a D100 for me, please.
Oh no.
Because I got a 1, so that affects everybody.
Scrim. If you die, you automatically.
Oh come on. Oh my. Stop it, YouTube. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna pause here for a minute. I will be right back because I feel like I need to go to the bathroom. It'll just be for a bit. It'll be for a little bit. It's all good. Hopefully it won't take me too long, so I'll be back.
Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day. Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day.
And we're already in an ad break. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love. So, Jane, take your money and get off my property.
It's okay, Aunt Alex. I'm a man now.
Oh, thank you.
That reservation still standing?
Barely. And how you doing, little partner?
Walker told me I have AIDS.
Everyone's doing it. Guys are doing it with girls. Girls are doing it with other girls. Some get together in groups and do it. Some even do it with complete strangers. Some people like to do it hardcore. Some people like to watch others doing it. Over 20 million people are doing it. Safe to say, everyone's doing it.
The stimulus package now only on Xbox Live. Join today.
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. Sorry about that. Yeah, as Kibo said in chat, I needed to restore some pressure in the air cabin. Actually, what was the phrase? Restore pressure to the cockpit. Yep, there you go.
Because I got a 1, so that affects everybody.
Scrim.
No.
If you die, you automatically reincarnate.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Sounds like a blessing, not a curse.
I know, I was waiting for the as a. We will find out if Scrim dies.
Oh. No, what do you mean if?
Gideon, you begin to pulse with a dark black and purple magic.
You begin to pulse. And it feels real good. God damn it. I'm such a degenerate that just single words you begin to pulse. Oh. Oh. Oh God. You can feel it. Okay.
The flames that, the embers that crackle in your beard turn to a dark purple instead of a red, instead of an orange, as necrotic magic bursts out from you. All of you will take 1d10 necrotic damage.
Ooh, necrotic damage.
And you will regain hit points equal to the damage they took.
All right.
Oh no!
I swear it wasn't me.
Pick one of your companions.
I will choose the Gifted Harbinger.
You look towards your tabaxi companion, and in a fit of chaotic madness, you let loose not a fireball. You let loose
Not a fireball.
magic missiles at 5th level.
Oh fuck.
He's not gonna trust any of them.
Oh shit.
It's game over.
It is chaos.
I try to grab
Game over, man.
You are trying to console him and he walks off.
It's gonna be okay, Josie.
Ah!
You feel the missiles slam into your body as you are thrown backwards, slamming into the wall. The chaos magic consumes you as well, and all of you see that same purple and black magic begin to throb and pulse within Joe TT.
Stop saying throb and pulse, please. Fucking hell. Throbbing and pulsing. Throbbing and pulsing. You know what? I'm gonna say this right now. If I ever joined a D&D session and the DM was describing something as throbbing and pulsing, I'm just gonna moan. I'm just gonna moan and just be like, oh. Campaign derailed automatically. That's an automatic derail. I'm sorry.
As all of you once again take 1d10 necrotic damage, and you will heal from the amount of necrotic damage this time.
TT, I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me. I'm not sure.
Exploding.
Well, how this happened.
Lord, I love thee.
What the fuck?
Clayton, into existence, popping around you. 1, 2, 3, 5 flumps appear around you. They seem happy and excited to be near you. They move in towards you and rest on your shoulder. They make these cute squeaking noises as they fly up under your hat. It's quite obnoxious. For the foreseeable future, you are encumbered by flumps.
Damn. Damn, that sucks.
Encumbered by flumps.
It's an encumbrance of flumps.
Hazel, please pick one of your.
Not it.
Not it.
Look me in the eyes. Hey.
I pick Gary. Roll a d4, please. 1. You turn and you look towards Gary Goodberry as he is telling this tale. You're not distracted by the flumps as the chaos magic infuses your body and 2 rays of poison shoot out from your eyes.
Oh, fuck.
And yeah, hold on. Horny toads spit blood out of their eyes. It's really crazy.
Oh, God. I didn't need to know that. I'm
doing poison because they're also kind of poisonous. And you were poisoned for an hour.
Shit.
Oh my God.
What's happening? It's all in my eyes.
The one to the north, however, is no longer blocked, and you are able to move forward deeper into the temple.
Oh, God. I did send you the concept for a character in the manga I'm making. Hang on, let me look here. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, this is like the assistant. I was gonna say assistant, but now it's probably maybe not assistant, but like a different store owner in the manga. Still though, that's a great character concept. I especially like the vinyl record handbag. That's actually a really neat detail, for sure. Oh, it is the assistant. Okay. I was wondering about that. I didn't know if it was gonna be the assistant.
Nice! Well down! Oh, Mavericks of goodness, strike again!
I'll lower my hands and ship them into my robe sleeves. Let us proceed.
Fair.
Trucks win! Trucks win! On to the next room!
Trucks win!
Thank you.
I go up to you and I grab your ear and then wiggle my fingers in your ear and you have guidance.
Oh,
Very intimate.
This is very
You should see what I do for bless.
You're about to get blessed by Shaggy. God damn it. That's too funny. You should see what I do with bless. Oh my God.
To pull from it something, but it begins to be clear to you that you are going to have to reach into the eye and attempt to remove.
Oh no.
You watch as Clayton sinks his arm into the eye. The eye expands around his hand, his wrist, his elbow. He is shoulder deep inside of this fish eye, and you are able to pull something from it. Roll a d100.
Oh shit.
50.
56.
You have found yourself a mirror of life trapping.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty good.
I know what that does.
When this 4-foot-tall mirror is viewed indirectly, its surface shows faint images of creatures. The mirror weighs 50 pounds and it has an AC 11, 10 hit points, and vulnerability to bludgeoning damage. It shatters and is destroyed when reduced to 0 hit points. If the mirror is hanging on a vertical surface and you are within 5 feet of it, you can use an action to speak its command word and activate it. It remains activated until you use an action to speak the command word again. Any creature other than you that sees its reflection in the activated mirror while within 30 feet of it must succeed a DC 15 Charisma saving throw or be trapped.
Oh my
Along with any...
Well, Scrim has something on his mind. Why doesn't he stick his hand in next? Okay, that's fine. You think of it.
I will.
And if we pull it out, we know that we have some control.
And for the record, Joe TT, my dreams are very big. I'm 6'4" and I wrote for UC Davis.
My dreams are very big. I roll for UC Davis. The fucking catchphrase again.
Yes! Come back! And I jam my arm all the way in, and I am thinking very deeply in my mind's eye about what I want.
Okay.
I got a 9.
You pull out these beautiful, black, fluffy house slippers.
House slippers?
Well, not what I was thinking, but they look pretty comfortable.
They do look very comfortable. As you feel the fur on them, you realize that it's not the type of fur you would normally expect. It is the way that it feels reminds you of one of the times that you'd encountered an incredibly large spider.
Ooh.
They're clearly spider fur slippers. They are boots of spider climbing.
Wow.
Okay, that's pretty
I
dope.
mean, these are pretty comfortable, but I kind of want to try again. Big money, no whammies, no whammies. Stop! And I throw the slippers. Destruction.
You watch as they
I jam my hand back into the eye of creation and say, "Come on!" I got a 74.
Ooh.
Can you imagine I have the same slippers?
Same slippers.
To the tip of the wand, affixed by thick vines, is a small wooden toad. As you hold this and look at it, you have seen something like this before. This is a wand of polymorph.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this one.
Yeah, I better keep that one.
I feel like you could reach in and pull something out of that.
You have to be kidding me.
What did you get?
You rolled a fucking hundo.
Oh, it was bait.
I've never rolled a 100 in my fucking life. I've been playing this game for fucking forever.
Oh my god.
Did you really just roll that?
Yeah.
You reach in.
Oh my god.
And your hand closes around a sphere.
Is that what I think it is?
Oh.
It is indeed. Can you not feel it in your very bones?
It is a sphere of annihilation. Yeah. But it is within my power to control.
Imagine choosing a black volleyball when you could have had a flaming sword.
It's a black volleyball.
I put my robe up and I was
It cannot stand.
Why can it not stand?
No person should have ever rolled a 100. You will not trade it. You will not give it back.
I don't believe I have the power to. I'm compelled to keep
You
the sphere.
could trade it to Joe TT.
And
The
I
only
could
person you
destroy it.
could.
What reason would I destroy the sphere?
It's beyond your power.
Well, if you grab one, can't you grab an item and then decide if you want to trade it?
No, once he has an item, you can't trade.
I
Ooh.
am
Like
begging
an empty
you.
slot.
I am begging you.
How can I be sure that you would destroy the sphere? We will destroy it when we are through with finding the Ring of Chaos.
I don't think that's true.
I don't think that's true.
Sure.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure we're actually gonna destroy the sphere of destruction? Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know if you could trust him with that thing.
Let me me just think about it for a moment.
He did rub your ears already nice.
Yes, I'm quite sure.
Yes, I'm quite.
The color hasn't fully left the body. It couldn't have been dead for more than half an hour.
This thing's gross. We better be careful, guys.
Is it fresh? Joe Titi, what did you learn?
I accidentally hit my dice.
Accidentally hit my dice. What the fuck, man?
Dice fall out of your pocket.
Oh.
He's drunk.
A little drunk.
How about this?
Yeah.
Could I include a clause at the very end?
Sure. What kind of clause would you want to include?
I think you and the big guy in the back. If you could both look into this mirror after I
This is gonna
sign,
go badly.
then we will go ahead and make good on our deal.
Why?
We all had to do it to join the team. We all looked into the mirror, we made sure that we were presentable, and then we became a part of the team.
Well, Draza, what do you think about that,
I
buddy?
mean, I guess.
Okay.
Sounds good. He's a man of few words, all right. But he accepts, he agrees, and I'll go ahead and agree to it too. Under one condition. It's not going to hurt us in any way.
No, you will be completely safe.
She looks up at him with a smile on her face. Draza, we look so good! She's quickly sucked into the mirror, and
Damn.
Drarzar as both of them propel forward, and you watch as the other two stand there looking very confused. Korzai looks to Dregeth.
Was that supposed to happen?
I don't think so.
This temple guardian is less of a monster to be slain, but more of a force of nature. All of you know deep down that the only way to survive is not to fight, but to run. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Oh shit.
Okay. Let's go.
It will gain on you. It
This
knows
should be
these
fun.
tunnels. It knows this place. On each of your turn, you will have the opportunity to do something to
Excuse me?
propel you forward, or do something to hinder the worm behind you.
I see that this thing is very fast and I probably can't outrun it. So, panicking, I reach into my waistband and I pull out the rod of the wand of polymorph.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I turn, I plant my feet as I point to the wand at this creature and I say, "Change!" And it has to make a 15 DC Wisdom saving throw.
It's an 8.
Ooh.
So 12 minus 4, so it's 8, and it has no wisdom.
I
so.
choose to turn it into a whale, which has a movement speed of 0 when it's not in water.
Oh my god.
You are technically, but it's only like a foot and a half.
Yeah, and it won't suffocate because it can breathe air. So it will just.
That's good.
Yeah, that's actually really, really well done. You let loose the magics that you were gifted from this place, and where there had been this ravenous worm speeding towards you, barreling towards you, and with some quick thinking, you turn this into a whale. It is much larger than the worm it was, or the worm itself. You watch as part of the cavern caves in around it, fully blocking off this entrance. If there are any other adventurers planning to come this way, there is no way they will get through.
Nope. That is good. That is a really damn good move. Yeah, get out of there.
5:30, that's my whole turn.
Before we do that, give me your hand, brother. Give me.
I don't want to touch the sphere. You just hold my elbow.
Yeah, hold my elbow.
We are the mavericks of goodness.
We are.
Yes,
That's correct.
And this is the only choice we have. Destroy the Ring of Chaos.
We gotta do it.
No one shall guide the world. Certainly not Clayton.
Certainly not Clayton.
I think you agree.
You move towards the altar, and you all begin to place the statuettes in their place.
Can I just do something very quick? Let me know when there's a time that I can do something
Now.
before. Right as I'm about to put it in, I'd wait until last. I would attempt to take control of the Sphere of Annihilation.
Oh no. Oh
How
no.
would you attempt to do that?
It just says in the
As part of the rules, if you attempt to control a sphere that is under another creature's control, you make an intelligence arcana check contested by the other creature's intelligence arcana check.
Oh shit. This is gonna go bad.
I would roll a perception check to see if you notice.
Come on. I'm so into love, I don't see it.
You are unable to perceive
Damn
what he
it.
is intending to do.
You are no leader.
And then I'll place it in.
With the final.
In the instant.
Clayton, you stand there now in control of the Orb of Annihilation. All of you are stunned.
Oh,
and
Orb of
shocked
Annihilation.
by the treachery that he has shown.
My
None
bad.
of you really should be surprised.
Yeah.
You realize only one person can claim the Ring of Chaos. The summoning magic swells in the ring's ruby, and you realize the time has come to claim the Ring of Chaos for yourself. And you all to roll wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh, no.
I will look around, and all I will say is, Curio, and I will open it up, and the case will open, and I'm going to send the orb into the case.
Oh, the orb of an...
Oh, the Orb of Annihilation
I don't get it.
into the case.
So my case
His
basically
case
acts as
is a bag of holding.
He's trying to nuke us.
Ooh. So he's basically making it into a nuke. That. God damn.
Why is that going to nuke us?
Because if you put the Orb of Annihilation into a bag of holding, an extra dimensional, like, planetary object,
Oh,
there's
no.
a chance that it turns into essentially a nuke.
Oh,
It's
no.
much more damaging than 4010 death.
Yeah.
No, I got you.
Now I am become death,
How does everyone know that?
the destroyer of worlds.
What the fuck have you done?
Piece of work. I want you to know, I've come all the way to Washington for this shit.
Very good, Barry. Here, and I need your...
Oh, that was fun. That was a fun little watch. All right. Let me. There we go. Let me go ahead. We'll take a mead.
This is Arby's Tinder. This is...
Oh my God, ads. Why are you the bane of my existence now? Why are you the bane of my existence? Ads. I hate this. I fucking hate this. All right. Okay, 4080p. Here we go. Tasting Japanese $1 store food, Daiso Hall. All right. Let's get it. Oh, hang on. I forgot about the volume. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? Hello Kitty chicken noodle soup. Why does that exist? You know what? At this point I'm too scared to even ask. Why? Instant rice ball. It's probably like in one flavor and then a different thing in another. I don't know. A thing of garlic, and is that a chopper, a dicer, something like that? That looks pretty cool. I'm a little terrified now.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. How are you? It's great to see you.
How am I doing right now? I mean, I'm doing okay. Doing better than before. I'm okay, but I'm just very cautious right now. That's all I need to say.
And welcome back to another food taste test. Today, I'm going to be tasting food that I found at Daiso. Daiso is a Dollar Tree equivalent that you can find all over Japan and in the United States these days. It used to be a 100 yen shop, which when I lived there many, many years ago, 100 yen was about $1. So it's kind of like a dollar store. But as you know, inflation is real, and 100 yen shops and dollar stores are no longer just 100 yen or $1. They are more, but they are relatively inexpensive. You can find a whole panoply of things, lots of household items, and I just recently learned Daiso has food as well.
And you know what's funny? Now, considering inflation and tariffs being a bit of a bitch, let's not kid ourselves. Because of those two things, yeah, a lot of things that are in dollar stores, they're not they're not going to be $1 anymore. That's just a fact of life at this point. Like, they're probably cheap. Okay, all the things that you get at the dollar store, probably cheap. Probably not good for you. Maybe. Might have gone out of date. I don't know. I'm starting to feel like shopping at a dollar store, you're spinning a roulette wheel at that point. Like, here's the thing. I understand the appeal of dollar stores. I understand that it is very cheap to shop at a dollar store. I'm not going to deny that, but you're taking a risk. You are absolutely taking a risk at shopping at a dollar store. Even more of a risk if you're shopping at a dollar store for food. Let's not kid ourselves.
So when I lived in Japan, there was a food area, but it was mostly snacks and sweets and candies.
Right.
And I actually have a very old video. It's got to be 11 years old now, 10 years old now, on YouTube, giving you a small tour of a Daiso in Japan. So you can see that very poor video quality. It was a different time. But
Yeah.
It'll give you an idea of what you can find in a Daiso 10 years ago. But now we have Daisos in the States. I do not have one near me, but when I went to visit my family in California, I stopped in one and picked up a bunch of foodstuffs, including things I had never seen before.
Okay.
Including something like this. This is Daisho brand, which I believe is Daiso's kind of in-house brand for food. So I picked up a few of these items along with some other things that are not in-house brand that I thought I would taste test today. So let's go ahead and get started. So let's go ahead and start with these. These are instant onigiri.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Instant onigiri. Okay. A little scared, but, you know, they do look edible. Just from the packaging alone. They look edible from the packaging.
And they were $4.25. And I dedicated an entire video about 4 years ago on these instant onigiri. I'd never seen them before, but they are delightful. If you don't know what an onigiri is a seasoned rice ball. Sometimes you've got a salted plum in the middle. Sometimes my favorite is the tuna fish and mayo, the tuna mayo combination inside of a rice ball. It's often triangular.
Ooh, hold on. Tuna and mayo inside of a rice ball that's like molded into a triangle. That does sound pretty good. Could you do... Wait. You could probably do the same thing with... I want to say chicken. If there's like a chicken onigiri. Chicken and either teriyaki sauce. Sea chicken mayo. Oh. God damn it. No. Look, I understood the tuna mayo. I understand the fact that there's a tuna mayo onigiri. But no, I'm not talking about sea chicken. No. No, just like a chicken onigiri. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. Sea chicken. Sea chicken is tuna. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm starting to feel like Jessica Simpson right now. Just realizing the fact that sea chicken is also tuna. That's an old reference. Oh, that's an old ass reference. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
In shape and then wrapped in a little bit of nori seaweed. A fantastic staple. You can find them in every single konbini or convenience store in Japan, and they make the best snacks, breakfast, lunch. They're fantastic. But these ones are unique because they are instant in the fact that you just add water, either cold or...
Wait, you just add water to these? Okay. I mean, I'm not sure if that's going to be good enough to cook a whole onigiri, but okay.
Hot water into these packets. And not only will it cook the rice, but it will shape it into its traditional triangular shape. So you'll find a lot of examples of this emergency type food in Japan because it is an earthquake prone area. And so this requires no heat. Technically,
that makes a lot of sense, having this kind of food in a earthquake centered area, because there might be a chance where you run out of power and you need to have hot water, or not even hot water, just water in general in order to heat up an onigiri. But yeah, you can stuff an onigiri with anything you desire. Okay, see that's what I was thinking. That is absolutely what I was thinking there. That I could probably like stuff chicken, like cooked chicken, okay, properly cooked chicken and all that, into like a rice, make a rice ball out of it, make it into onigiri with like a sauce or something. That's what I was thinking of. Like to stuff mine with cracked chicken. Nice. Friggin' nice.
You can make this onigiri with cold water, although it is much faster to cook it with hot water, which is what I'm going to use today. So I bought all the flavors that I could find. I'm going to make...
Which is creamy ranch chicken with bits of bacon in it. Oh, yeah. No, I remember that. I need a... Okay. I have a thing of chicken in my freezer, but while I would love to brine it and be able to cook it properly, at the same time, too, I'm also thinking to myself, like, I don't have any shrink wrap. Maybe aluminum foil would be enough, but no, you probably need the shrink wrap. And even if you got the shrink wrap, even if I were to get the shrink wrap, bro, handling shrink wrap is a nightmare. It is an absolute nightmare just trying to peel off a large enough section to cover the top of a bowl that has the chicken with the brine in it. It's too much work. Okay, shrink wrap is just it's too much work. It's a nightmare. And even if like you try to get a big enough piece, it always manages to like crumple itself up, and then you have to like find the end of it and try to like stretch it out just so that way you have like the full thing. Main point, I hate shrink wrap. Main point I'm getting at is I hate shrink wrap. Aluminum foil, honestly, getting it pretty damn straightforward.
One of them today. If you want to know what the other flavors taste like, you can check out the extended video, and I'll put the link down below. While my water is coming up to the boil, let me describe how this works. So here's the package, and we peel this tab up.
Oh, come on. What the fuck? YouTube, why are you like this? Every fucking time you cut away at the worst possible moment. She just tore open a... Oh my god. Twitch is being a bitch. I'm sorry to hear that, Kibo. I'm sorry to hear that, Kibo. Feel free to take care of it right now. Feel free. I won't blame you.
And this will reveal a little window.
Okay.
And you can see the rice and the seaweed inside. So this little red line is the fill line for our water. I'm going to tear the top to open it.
All right.
And make sure you take out the air absorber. I made the mistake of leaving that the very first time I made this. I'm like, oh no, take that out.
Yeah.
So here is the rice.
Okay.
And it looks very different than typical rice. It almost looks crystalline.
I was gonna say it almost looks freeze dried, but I don't think it's quite. I don't think it's as freeze dried as other rice. Just fixed my issue. Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to hear.
So now we're going to pull the gusset open like this, spread it apart so that the onigiri will stand up on its own.
Smart.
So there's the fill line, and we're going to fill the water to the red line.
Okay.
We got it? Yeah. Okay. So, build it to the red line. Now we're going to seal it up. And then shake it. About 20 times to make sure that everything is mixed well. All the rice has some hot water.
There you go.
All right. Now we let this sit for 15 minutes. Now, if we did this with cold water, for example, if there's no electricity and you have no means of heating water, you can use cold water, but it has to sit for 1 hour, a full 60 minutes to hydrate the rice. So, hot water is great. We're just going to let that sit for 15 minutes. So, while I have my hot water, let's go ahead and try this. This is Hello Kitty chicken noodle soup. This was $3.25, and when I lived in Japan, you could find these at the 100 yen shop for 100 yen. So, pretty inexpensive back then, and now it's $3.25. Granted, we're not in Japan, but this is Hello Kitty chicken noodle soup, and I want to know what makes this Hello Kitty. Oh my gosh, look! I wasn't expecting it to have the seasoning separate. Wow. So I was hoping there'd be little Hello Kitty shaped fish cakes or something inside, but so far we just have noodles. Maybe it's inside the seasoning packet. I really hope so. But this is surprising. A little bit of seasoned oil, and then we have little
seasoned oil,
onions and carrots. So let's put everything in. We'll begin with the vegetables. Curious to see if this has any smell. Oh yeah.
What the
smells
fuck?
like chicken. Whoa, that's the chicken.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Oh shit, chat. Okay. I'm sorry for pausing the video. All right, I'm on Blue Sky, and Tiny Tuber Clips has posted a hot new video. VTuber Unusual Memes compilation version 51 is now live, and it would appear I'm in the fucking video. I haven't watched it yet. I don't know what clip they decided to go with, but after we watch this one, we're watching that one next.
Smells like
we're watching that one next.
Okay. Lastly, the powdered seasoning. And I hope there's little Hello Kitty heads in here. Let's see. Oh, womp womp.
It's just powder.
Man.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? YouTube, please stop. Please stop this. You're trying to fight a losing battle here.
Nope.
I
no
can't.
Hello Kitty. Oh man, that's really disappointing. Don't smell the seasoning, and don't buy it if you're expecting Hello Kitty. I'm glad I didn't give this to my niece. That would have been so disappointing. All right, there's a fill line there. We're gonna add our hot water before I continue to sneeze on the rest of this powder. Okay, hot water to the fill line.
Good.
All right, now we're gonna cover that and let it.
Although that technically kind of looks more like a ramen cup. I don't know. And there is, I'm assuming, noodles in there, but it's more like a soup. Japan. Make up your mind, man. Make up your mind. I don't know.
For 3 minutes. The reason why I'm disappointed is because when I lived in Japan, I did have some cup noodles that had little heads of characters floating in it, and I thought that was delightful. And I was hoping that would be the case, but it isn't. Anyway, let's move on.
Yeah, that wasn't the
Next,
case.
let's make this. This is Japanese nabe soup base by Daisho, which is the Daiso in-house brand for their foods. And nabe, as you can see from this illustration photo here, is basically a stew. You can put chicken, you can put all kinds of different meats in here, and then you put vegetables, and you cook it in this broth. You can make a homemade broth, but this is conveniently already made for you.
Oh, okay. So it's the base for a soup. All right, that makes a bit more sense. In all fairness, that does look pretty good. That does look pretty good. Just based solely on presentation, probably it's not. It's probably not going to look this nice, but that's fine.
Seasoned.
That's totally fine.
You just bring all your ingredients to a boil and you cook, and then you can have nabe. Very popular in the wintertime. It's often cooked in a big ceramic pot on the table, and everyone shares from it. It's lovely. You can put all kinds of things in it and customize it, which is great. Today I'm going to be using the things that I found in my refrigerator to make this nabe. This is a soy sauce nabe, and it says just to shake well, pour the soup base, and then bring it to a boil and add the ingredients and simmer for 5 to 10 minutes.
All right, that makes sense.
Very easy. So a little butane stove like this would be very typical to have on your dining room table to cook something like this, and you would eat it hot pot style, kind of a communal pot where everyone can take a big scoop, and it's kept piping hot with the
Yeah.
It's really lovely.
No, that makes sense. Careful.
Oh my gosh, what was in that Hello Kitty stuff? Right, so I gave it a good
I
shake.
don't know, Emmy. I don't know.
Smells a little bit smoky. Smells like bonito dashi, which is made from smoked skipjack tuna. I think I'm just going to put it all in. Okay.
Of course, she's just going to pour it all in. In typical Emmy Mage style, she pours the whole soup base into the pot. The whole thing. Doesn't matter. The whole thing. The whole thing's going in there.
Okay.
All of it.
This is supposed to be enough for 3 servings. So bring that to a boil.
All right.
And then I'm going to add some ingredients. The first thing I'm going to add are some dried shiitake mushrooms. Typically, my mom would rehydrate these.
Got it.
And let them sit overnight in the refrigerator because they're quite hard when they're dry. But you can also drop them into the soup, and hopefully they'll be tender by the time the nabe is cooked. So a couple mushrooms. I'm going to add some meatballs that I had left over.
Did you say meatballs? Too easy. Too easy.
Into the soup. Add some spinach.
I don't like spinach, but look, it's her nabe. I'm not going to judge too harshly. What the fuck, YouTube? Why are you like this? Stop it. Get some help. For God's sake.
Add some cabbage.
Okay, not bad.
I feel like
Cabbage,
such an
all right.
underrated vegetable. And then we'll add some carrots.
Bruh. That carrot looks too nice. That carrot absolutely looks way too nice. And I know what you guys are thinking. Oh, that carrot looks like a butthole. I know. I know it kind of does look like a little bit of a butthole, but the thing is though, what's missing is like the lines sort of directing its way toward the center. That's what's missing from that carrot. If those lines were on the carrot, then yeah, I would absolutely say that's a butthole, but no, it's too obvious.
Isn't that lovely? It's nice when you cut them into little flower shapes like that.
Yeah.
And then I'll put some green onions. These are the
All
green
right.
onion bottoms. And we'll just boil this till everything is cooked. There it is.
Okay.
Looks beautiful already, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Now I'll just put the cover on this, reduce the flame, and we'll just let that cook for 10 minutes or so.
I mean, so far it looks a lot better than what I usually cook in the kitchen. Like way better.
So the cooking time will be based on what ingredients you add to this. If you added some potatoes or some chicken thighs,
Yeah.
it would probably take more time. But since I just added vegetables, my meat is already cooked, it shouldn't take much time at all. Alrighty. In the meanwhile, while the nabe is cooking, let's go ahead and give our Hello Kitty instant noodles a taste.
I'm scared. I'm scared. Wait a minute. She's calling this Hello Kitty ramen, even though it's supposed to be chicken noodle soup. I can't even judge. I can't even judge. I'm flabbergasted. I think that's what it is. I'm just flabbergasted.
All right. These look done.
Ooh.
And they don't look any different than regular
Yeah, they
instant
don't.
noodles. Alrighty, let's give the Hello Kitty chicken noodle soup a taste.
All right.
Here we go. Itadakimasu. Interesting. They're curried. It's
Curried?
curried chicken noodle soup. That was not what I was expecting.
This is not what I was expecting
But-
either.
It's chicken bouillon flavor with just a touch of curry powder. And when I say curry, I just mean the yellow, very kind of generic Madras
Right.
curry powder. Just a
Yeah.
little pinch of it.
A little bit.
Mm-hmm.
God, I genuinely have not had curry for the longest time, and truthfully, I don't really see myself having curry again. I mean, maybe in the future I might rethink that stance. You know what it is? It's the recipes. It's the like the recipes that fuck it. It's the recipes white people use to make curry, okay? I'm sorry. But the recipes that white people use to make curry, not the best. Not the best. Like I tried a yellow curry once and I hated it. There was just no flavor, no excitement, no nothing. And you know what, when I had it at the time, maybe my taste palette wasn't good enough, but fucking hell. Fucking hell, dude. That was bad. Maybe try Japanese curry? I mean, I'm not opposed to the idea. I'm not opposed to the idea of trying a Japanese curry, but I'm not sure. I mean, if there's like a recipe I could use online to make a Japanese curry, that would help, but I don't have a... There isn't like an Asian store... There isn't an Asian grocery store nearby that I could go to and be able to shop at. You know what I mean? It's mainly just grocery stores. That's all that we really got in regards to going to a place where you could buy ingredients. So yeah. Take
tastes
that for what you
oniony
will.
And just slightly curried. The broth is thin.
Okay.
Surprisingly, not too salty. Just a little bit sweet.
Huh.
The noodles are fine. They're pretty typical of what you'd get from an instant cup noodle.
Fair.
Pretty soft. Not particularly bouncy or chewy. Just like a typical kind of cup noodle.
Right.
I wouldn't buy these again. I don't find these particularly tasty.
Yeah.
And there are no floating Hello Kitty heads. And that was disappointing. So,
Yeah. Understandable.
yeah, I'd give it maybe a 1.5 out of 5. Just, or 2. Maybe 2.
It's okay. It's okay. Not the best in the
I think my
world.
chickens will like it though. Yeah. Ah, womp womp. So, the
Womp
onigiri is ready.
womp.
Let's go ahead and give this a taste. So indeed, I can feel the rice has plumped up.
Nice.
And because of the way this package is designed, it should already have a triangular shape. Isn't that amazing? So to open it, there are 2 arrows here that we rip across. And don't even need anything to open it. It's already got the score lines. Isn't that great? Now, to get to the onigiri itself, we can rip here. And
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that last time, that you could do that.
Could rip that way.
Right on the angle. Then we can peel this back to reveal the onigiri. Isn't that
Ooh,
amazing?
wait.
Look at that.
Wait a minute. That is actually... Okay. Japan. I'm not going to lie. I had my doubts. At first. I'll admit that. But God, that actually looks kind of good. That is a really good onigiri.
Alrighty, let's give the instant onigiri that shaped itself into its triangular form all by itself. Let's give it a taste.
I wouldn't say that the onigiri shape is perfect because it's like it's rounded off at the top, but besides that, I mean, I'm just impressed. I'm impressed by the fact that it even has that shape, and it's able to hold up that shape as well.
Itadakimasu.
It's kind of cool. Oh, come on. Stop it, YouTube. Stop it. Stop it.
Wow. The nori permeates all the grains of rice, so it tastes briny, kind of minerally, seaweedy, lovely. The rice sticks together, although the texture is a little bit different than the regular rice that you would use to make traditional onigiri. It's got kind of a bouncier texture. And the grains seem to be a little bit smaller.
Nice.
Having said that, this is pretty remarkable food engineering. The price point is a bit much, though. This was $4.25.
Yeah.
Granted, I did buy this stateside. In Japan, they might be cheaper, but
probably
pretty handy to have in the pantry, I would say. And it would be really something very simple for even kids to make. All right, let's check on the nabe.
The nabe, that's right.
Meatballs, of course, already cooked. Smells great. It smells savory, soy saucy. It smells mostly dashi, which smells smoky, a little bit fishy. Meatballs are cooked. Mushrooms are plumped.
Okay.
Alrighty, let's give our nabe a taste.
Yep.
Just take a ladle of this.
Scoop it up.
In my bowl.
In the bowl.
It's amazing how spinach shrinks. Like, it just shrinks to just a fraction of what it was. I'm going to add a little bit of green onion right.
Chat, this is why I hate spinach. Cause like, look at how tiny. Look at how tiny that little leaf is right there. Right there. I understand there's more vitamins and other proteins and shit in spinach, but look, you barely even notice the spinach. Like, it's right there. You barely even notice it. I don't know what it is, but spinach, it feels like spinach is devoid of color. Even though it is dark green, you're able to perceive that the spinach is dark green, right? But once you cook it in like a soup or something like that, it is automatically devoid of any color that it had. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. It just looks like it has more of like a dark green hue instead of like, I don't know. Like the spring onion has more color to it than the spinach. That's what frustrates me the most about spinach.
Boom, that looks great. Alrighty, let's give our nabe that came from Daiso a taste.
All right.
Let's taste the broth because that's essentially what we paid for. Here we go.
True.
Ooh. Very salty. I would add some water to that. But
that's fair.
It tastes briny of the ocean. Tastes a bit like kombu, which is seaweed. So it's got a seaweedy, briny flavor and some smoked bonito in there. I can definitely taste that.
Okay.
And a bit of soy sauce. Oh, with a green onion. It's really delicious. Yes. Alrighty, let's try a meatball.
With the meatball, okay.
Soft and tender. It has absorbed the nabe broth. Oh, let's try some cabbage. That's my favorite part.
All right.
I love cabbage. It's so underrated. It's inexpensive. It's sweet. It lasts forever in your fridge. You can cook so many things with it, but it's great in this. It's sturdy enough to hold up to all that boiling. It's inherently sweet, and it goes so nicely with that really salty soup.
I'll admit, maybe, I don't know, maybe I need to give cabbage a second try. and add it to a soup or maybe a ramen kind of recipe. I don't know. I definitely feel like I need to give ramen a second chance at some point for sure.
So good. So this cooked about 15 minutes, and really it took no time whatsoever. Let me show you the mushroom. Look how it plumped up. It's so fatty and cute. Oh my goodness.
That
All right,
looks like a
lastly,
pretty
let's
good
taste the
mushroom.
big, fatty mushroom that plumped up in all that nabe broth.
Yep.
Dried shiitake mushrooms are a wonderful pantry staple, especially if you're a vegetarian. They add so much flavor to broths. They plump up so nicely in stews and soups and add so much flavor as well. So, final thoughts. Although I found the nabe broth to be very salty, I would buy it again. I give it a 3.5 out of 5 stars. It would be great to have in the pantry for a dinner when you didn't want to cook anything and you just had scraps in your refrigerator.
Yeah.
You just dump everything in. Hot meal, really fast. And just for that convenience alone, it would be worth purchasing. Although, again, quite salty.
Yeah, very salty and YouTube.
Alrighty, so
YouTube, you need to stop doing this, please. For the love of God. We are so tired of your ad interruptions. This is not broadcast television. God damn it, man. Moving on.
for the last little bit, I'm going to show you some items that are not edible that I also picked up at Daiso. So, love perusing all their aisles of stuff,
Okay.
including this aisle. This is kind of the travel container aisle, and I found things that I'd never seen before, like this. Look at this.
Okay.
It's a refillable makeup dispenser,
Oh.
and then it has the sponge roller applicator. So
Ooh.
it disperses the product underneath this, and then you can roll it with a sponge on your face or wherever. I think it would be great for sunscreen. Yes, sunscreen applicator.
Ooh, using that for sunscreen. That's an awesome idea. That is an awesome idea.
I knew I would find a use. And that was 200 yen, which works out to be about $3.25. Another thing that I bought was this. This was $1.75, but this is a foam pumper. So
A
it creates
foam
foam
pumper.
when you pump it,
Okay.
and it is refillable. So you can have travel soap.
Travel soap. That's not a bad idea either. I do feel like I need to get a dispenser of some kind in the future, maybe. I think I have an idea of what I could use it for. I'm not gonna say.
I'm going to
I'm
add
not
this
gonna
to
say.
my camping tote. We have a tote for all our camping supplies. And I can
It'll
put
be
hand
for
soap in
Blue
there so we
Twitch.
can
How about that?
Soap. I also got this little tiny custom refillable bottle. And this is cool because it has a roller ball applicator.
Oh, nice. Another one with a roller bottle. Oh, roller ball. Okay, hang on. We got ads coming up here momentarily. Give me a sec. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
Hey, give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, and we're having dinner with my boss, all right? Like that. Shake. Like that. Shake. Like that. Hey, you look great.
Thanks.
A little overdressed for a barbecue.
Ford Focus.
Nothing.
Enough room to get yourself into anything.
I'm a Mac.
And I'm a PC. You know, we use a lot of the same kinds of programs.
Yeah, like Microsoft Office.
But we retain a lot of what makes us us.
But you should see what this guy can do with a spreadsheet. It's insane.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah, and he knows that I'm better at life stuff, like music, pictures, movies, stuff like that.
Whoa, what exactly do you mean by better?
By better, I mean making a website or photo book is easy for me, and for you, it's not.
Oh, that kind of better.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the other kind.
What other kind?
ねえこれ知ってた？
何？
携帯で撮るだけで、ほら採用に行けるの。
そんなの私だって知ってるよ。
バーコードをピッとする毎日。
携帯でピッと。
始まる。
ドコモ。
When you're looking for local quality tradesmen, it's important to find the right one. At Checker Trade, all our tradesmen are interviewed and recommended. We check their references, qualifications, and insurances, and continually monitor their workmanship and the service they provide through customer feedback. For local quality tradesmen, visit checkertrade.com today.
Checkertrade.com.
I know you like your outfit stylish. Any other line but the Gap is childish. Everybody working is your personal stylist. You're falling once you hear the Gap calling. You can't resist the shopping, big ballin', not stopping, yes, yawling. Jeans popping in every mall in town and city. GAP, gritty, ready to go for us, by us, on the low. G, that's for getting the A for always. P, that's for power and the people that praise. Backwards, P for popular, A for attitude. G, get it going, Daddy Gap is on the move. How easy is this? Fall into the Gap.
I want some crusher, a little crusher. Milk keeps me fit and tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher. It's tough enough to make milk shake. Add milk, or we'll crusher.
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. All right, let's continue here. The dispenser with the rollerball. All right.
So I'm not a huge fan of perfumes. Can't stand them on myself or any other person. They're just too overwhelming for me. But I do love essential oils. So I plan to add some carrier oil to this, probably some almond oil, and then add some essential oils, maybe some patchouli or even grapefruit or something like that. I love those kinds of natural scents. And then you can just roll it on, you know. I would have preferred a glass version, but they didn't have one with a roller ball. But for $1.75,
it is what
worth
it is.
the investment of trying. Oh, I also bought some tape.
Nice.
It's a little bit different than U.S. masking tape. It's thinner. It's a little bit more like washi tape. But what I like is that it comes off pretty easily. So I like to use this to label things in my pantry or in the refrigerator with a little Sharpie marker. Got a label. Super cute.
That's not a bad idea, and that is pretty smart, having a thing of tape and putting it on like different things in the pantry to label them with the Sharpie marker. That's not a bad idea. That's pretty convenient.
Oh, Lulu. And for my final item, I got this. And this was 200 yen or $3.75. And this is a little veggie chopper. Look at this.
Oh, it's a veggie chopper.
So
I was right. I was right about that.
Cutter, but I think primarily based on what's demonstrated, it's for garlic. If you're into products and unboxings, you should definitely check out my previous Daiso unboxing episodes. Lots of very terrific items.
God, I would kill. Not literally. Not literally. I'm just saying. I would love to have a veggie chopper. That actually does look pretty cool. And it would make me chopping veggies hell of a lot easier for sure. Especially garlic. especially garlic, because all I've been using for garlic is just the garlic powder, which isn't bad. It's not necessarily bad, but using real garlic isn't too bad of an idea either. Maybe I could also get a veggie chopper that would be good for. Maybe I could get a veggie chopper for shallots as well, or just like a veggie chopper for, again, veggies in general, small veggies like garlic, shallots, carrots. Maybe I'm not sure. It's an idea.
Things that you may have never seen before.
It's an idea.
Including this garlic-shaped chopper. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness! Look how cute you are.
Okay, that is a little cute.
Friend.
That is a little cute.
There's a sharp blade inside, and it has a little pull wand, so a pull string. So that when you pull it,
it's got a pull string.
It spins the
Nice.
blade. So it's a manual chopper, but mini. Let's get some garlic.
What a mini.
Oh my gosh, look how cute.
Mini.
Head of garlic chopper. So cute. Alrighty, so we've filled the little hopper with our garlic.
That has a lot of garlic, but let's see if it can do the job.
The head back on our chopper. So now his eyes become a handle, and we pull.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
First pull had a lot of resistance, but now
Yeah, that first pull, not the best.
not so much.
There you go.
See that action?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you gotta really pull it.
Look at that. Beautiful.
That's pretty damn good. That's some damn fine work for a veggie chopper, I'll admit. That's pretty damn good.
Beautifully chopped. Wow. This did great.
Wow.
Totally worth the $3.75 for this little chopper. Would I use it much? I don't know that I would, but it would be very cute to have just sitting on your counter.
Right.
If you're into cute little anthropomorphized things. I think for the actual application of chopping garlic like this, I think if I were to make a bunch of garlic crisp, for example, if I was making a batch of chili crisp, I think this would be great. Be great for shallots. That's where I could see using something like this. But yeah, really saves the headache of stinking up everything in the sense of your fingers and your cutting board and stuff by mincing it.
It really
or using a single garlic press. And
okay, here's the thing, right? Sometimes garlic is going to make you cry. Maybe for me, onion is always going to do the trick. Onion makes me cry every single time. It's not annoying. It's just like, oh, god damn it. Why am I suddenly crying? Why am I tearing up? I'm not even sad. Oh, right. It's the onion, of course. Yeah, that always happens. Yeah. So getting one of those would actually be pretty dang convenient, I'll admit. Aside from me having to potentially maybe cut it in half or cutting it into quarters, I'm not sure how I would have to approach that. Because I do like diced onion. Okay, maybe not diced onion exactly, because like I could kind of do diced onion already. Is it onions make you cry? Yeah, of course. That's what I'm getting at. Garlic. Okay, fair enough. Garlic doesn't make you cry. Fair enough.
very easy to use. But I think I'm just really enamored by how it looks. So stinky.
Yeah.
All right, my lovelies. Thanks so much for watching yet
So
another Daiso haul, this time mostly food related. Let me know in the comments what your favorite Daiso item is, because I'm sure there's stuff that I don't know about and that I need to know about. All right, my lovelies. Thanks as always for
Totally
watching.
fair.
I hope you enjoy that one. I hope
Totally
you learned something.
fair.
Please share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media. Like this video. Subscribe. And I shall see you in the next one. Toodaloo. Take care. Bye.
Bye. That was pretty fun. That was a pretty fun video there. Okay, let me find the compilation that I'm in here. Let me see. I gotta scroll all the way up because there's like a lot of VTubers here, I imagine. Okay, here we go. Copy link address. Let's fucking go. Here we go. Okay. VTuber unusual memes. VTubers, Unusual Memes Compilation Volume 51. Okay. First guy we have here is Wyatt Natus VT. Ooh. He's a king of swing, baron of dance, and lord of music. Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm going backwards.
I'm loving this. Where'd the car go? Where'd the car go? Oh, no.
Well, that's one way to avoid me.
Yeah. What was that Goron doing?
Whoa!
Boom. What the fuck is that timing? What the hell is that timing?
See.
Oh my god! What happened to the bottle? Oh no! Is that just a boing boing boing? Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh no! Are you okay? Oh no! Oh god! Oh!
To be fair, I have been the semen demon.
Oh, she's dead.
Yes. Get out of there. Get the fuck out of that temple. What are you doing?
Don't worry about that bitch. No, I'm.
I warned you.
Okay,
Wait, we got a Bionicle VTuber? Oh, fuck. Let's fucking go. Oh, man. That is sick. That is sick.
see if I can make this. Yep.
You did.
What's that?
That was it.
Hey, that motherfucker stole my bike. What the heck?
What the? What? What? Huh? Oh my god. Oh no. Why is he missing his head? Well, whatever happens, Chad, don't lose your head. What the fuck?
It was supposed to break the seals that, War, what are you doing?
What is... Why are you jumping?
Okay.
I got killed by a.
Yeah. Well, you got killed by a chicken jockey. God damn it. Oh, that is too funny.
Two frightening entities. I think it's very oh, okay.
Kabuizora says, "Bye, we are."
Oh no. Why is my mixing up like this? Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna try to refresh that cache. There we go. Okay, can I? No, I'm not so not. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Okay, copy. Let me try this again. Because this always fucking happens every single damn time. Okay, here, then.
Kabuizora says, "Bye, we are."
Is that music? Is that battle music?
Yep. That's probably battle music. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Hey Wesley Wolf, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just watching some YouTube videos. Okay, so as I found it on Blue Sky, we are in a unusual memes compilation, and we're just watching through it right now. So this is gonna be fun. Oh, shit. Oh my God! All right, next one here.
Excuse me, sir. I am a cop. I'm going to have to ask you to put your gun.
Wait, what the fuck?
Excuse me, sir. I am a cop. I'm going to have to.
Bro, what the fuck happened with that? Oh my God, that fucking hair.
Ask you to put your gun.
Hatsune Miku? Oh no, that's a child. Never mind, chat. Literally, Hatsune Miku, and then a closer look, I'm like, oh, that's a child. I shouldn't have said that. Jesus Christ.
Wait a second.
Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's already been turned.
My daughter is part umbrella. Rampage can stack. Remedy can stack.
Oh God.
Still scared of that trash can, man? Bruh, stop playing with me, man.
Oh fuck. Garbage day. I literally got the reference as soon as I saw that fucking trash can model right there. What the fuck?
It'd be one thing if we were just a gang of
Whoa! What's going on outside? Hold on. What's going on outside? Oh no!
I don't know if I want to go out there, guys. I just want you to know, like, I'm just being true.
Oh, it's a little guy. Look at that. It's a little guy.
Truthful with you, if I had a gun, I would shoot you.
We might as well like fight him here. It's gonna be difficult. I don't have like any more heals. Okay. Oh. Wait, game?
Up, yes, you collided with the game world. You collided with the game world.
Oh no, you did.
No.
Wait. Oh fuck.
Oh God.
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Oh, hold on here.
Oh no. You gotta get out of there. Get out of there. I mean that works.
All right then.
Now find a weapon.
Let's find a weapon. Oh God, those weapons right there.
Of course.
Okay, deep breaths. Okay, we're gonna do this.
All right.
Jesus loves me, this I know.
Stop.
No.
Organized religion, am I right?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah. Oh fuck. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my God. I flipped through the fucking door.
Oh man.
Oh, what the hell made a bomb?
What the dog? Wait. What the wolf doing? What the wolf doing? Oh my god! Of course it was Sanic.
Having the time of our fucking lives.
Oh
my ass.
shit.
Sorry, guy. Is that guy's name Huge Balls? It is. I feel so safe knowing that Huge Balls is...
And Huge Balls is down. Of course, Huge Balls is down. Fuck.
Balls is fucking dead.
Yes! Yes! Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Huge Balls is fucking dead.
Don't you dare forget about my waffles.
Oh my god, I fucking remember that clip when it clipped through the friggin' truck. Oh my god. It was such an old clip too, holy fuck. Oh man. That hold on, I need to timestamp.
Huge Balls is fucking dead.
6:03, yeah, okay. You know, give me a sec. Give me a fucking second here. I'm gonna try to switch accounts here and do this. And then reload and leave a comment. Oh, come on.
Oh, I'm going back.
I literally switched. Okay, fine. Fine, have it your way. Have it your way, YouTube. Do it like that. Be mother trucker. Yeah, pretty much. Oh man. All right, there we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna try to switch back.
Oh, I'm going backwards.
I think we were about there, yeah.
I'm gonna die.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm somehow alive. Okay.
Never mind. Still got killed.
And we were off. I felt like I might be able to recharge for a second.
What was that? What was that?
Oh my god. Wait, are we running out of juice? Oh my god.
Shouldn't have went up there. 606. Yeah, no, I know that is. I put down 603. That since that's like the first instance of it showing up.
Please. Just the bodies I have littered.
Oh. What are they doing?
What the fuck?
Bang.
Cannot. What? They're just dancing. What in the world?
Come on.
They're still dancing.
Why can't they die?
What in the thriller night is this?
Yep. What the fuck? Oh my god. That is too funny. Woo! Oh, oh my god. Okay. That was too damn good. Hang on a minute. Okay, let's go back into Discord here. And we're gonna watch this video next. Oh, come on. Stop it, YouTube, please. I'm begging you. Okay. BTS's sea snail salad. Gold bang. Oh my god. Okay, BTS sea snail salad. Golbangi. 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 Much. Muchum. Golbangi muchum. Go. Go bangy. Go bangy muchum. Why am I having so much trouble with this fucking title? Go bang. Okay. Golbangi muchum. Golbangi muchum. Okay. Bon voyage recipe test. Okay. Okay. Thank you for helping me with the pronunciation. Always appreciated. All right. Oh my god. That was too funny.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy, and welcome back. Today I'm going to be making a BTS recipe. If you don't know BTS, they are the wildly famous and popular K-pop band.
Why didn't you ask how we were doing, Emmy? Maybe you're just assuming that we're doing okay. I don't know.
And they have a show called Bon Voyage. It's in its 4th season, I believe, and
Oh, BTS is the one with... Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
apparently they cook recipes. And thanks to Anita Picosita, who told me about this particular recipe that BTS made in one of the episodes. I believe it was in season 4, episode 7. BTS fans, correct me if I'm wrong, which I probably am.
Fair.
But in that episode, Jimin makes a recipe called golbangi muchim, which
Golbangi
is salad
muchim.
using these.
All right.
This is a can of sea snails, which are called golbangi.
Oh, sea snails. Okay. So golbangi is the sea snail. Got it. I think so.
And I have been holding on to these forever. They've been sitting in my pantry, and I have never used them. And it's a canned product, and canned things last forever. And so amid...
The fucking caption right there. Nah, botulism is real. Good God, man.
This lockdown, this is the perfect recipe because I'm using up things that I've been holding on to forever. I didn't even remember I had these until Anita Picosita said, you should make snail salad. And I went, I have a can of snail
Oh, that makes sense.
So, in the description, I will also put a link to Kwan's Corner where much of this information I'm sharing with you came from his video. So
nice.
Be sure to check him out. Next, we have paito sauce. And this is a wildly popular instant bibimyeon in Korea. So we'll have that. This is not traditional for this salad, apparently, but it's what Jimin uses in the episode. So that's what we'll be using today. We've got some sesame oil, sesame seeds, somen noodles. These are very, very thin noodles, and they are often served cold. We've got some onion here and some cucumber. So let's prep everything for our noodle salad. Red onions tend to be sweeter than, say, a yellow or a white onion.
Mhm.
So it should be noted that this is not the traditional way to make golbengi muchim. This is just the BTS version.
Right.
So
Right.
thinly slice my onion. So the onions represent a large component of this recipe. They are going to be served raw. So that's why I chose to use red onion, and I'm cutting them very.
Oh, that's a red onion. That's what a red onion is. Look, chat, I've never once used red onion for any of my recipes. Just putting that out there. It's mainly just been yellow onion. Mainly. Because yellow onion, I think that tends to work well enough with beef. Maybe that's just me. I don't know.
Very thinly. And add the onions to the bowl.
All right.
Next, I have half a cucumber.
Ah,
Let's go
okay.
ahead and prep our sea snails. These are already cooked, and they just
Wait, the snails are already cooked in the can? Oh. Okay, I mean, as long as they're cooked, you should be fine.
come in a can, ready
I
to eat.
guess.
Let's go ahead and see what these are like. Never had these before. Very easy to open.
I'm scared.
Oh my gosh.
I am
right
absolutely scared.
Smells like canned seafood.
Mm-hmm.
Dump them into here. Wow, there's quite a few in there. Look at that.
Yep.
With
YouTube is just like, nah, we're not giving you the close-up. We're giving you ads again and again. Okay. Hear me out for a second. I think if you had to give me money in order for me to try this, in order for me to try sea snail, I would say 20, 50 bucks. I think $20 to $50 would be enough to have me try one of those. Although 20 to 50 bucks doesn't really get you a lot in this economy, so maybe $150 maybe. That'd be good enough for a grocery store trip.
Here are the golbengi, and now we're going to cut these up.
Golbengi.
And Kwan says that we should use 10 of these. We're going to cut
All
these in
right.
half. Since these are already cooked, let's give these taste. Here we go. Itadakimasu. Mmm. And those are delicious. They have a great chewy texture, but they're still tender, and they're seasoned. They're a little bit sweet.
Huh.
A little bit of soy sauce in there. They're delicious.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad.
It reminds me a lot of dried cuttlefish. If you've ever had cuttlefish jerky, the flavor is very, very similar. You've got a strong seafood flavor of the cuttlefish, but in this
I've never had cuttlefish.
case, it is sea snail. And then you've got kind of sweet MSG soy sauce flavors going on there. Delicious. We're going to add that to the vegetables that we've prepared. Shake it up really well. Then we're going to add, whoa.
Careful.
To there.
Careful
in terms
there.
of consistency, it's kind of like a gochujang, but a little runnier.
Right.
Now we're just going to mix this all together, kind of crush up the vegetables along with the seasonings.
Sorry
Couldn't
about
be
this.
any easier. Oh my gosh.
Ah.
Look at that beautiful color. It smells fantastic. It smells spicy and sweet. Definitely has some sesame oil in there. Oh, it smells delicious.
I'm sure it does.
Mm. It tastes a bit like gochujang. It has that nice spicy flavor of gochujang. It's a little bit sweet.
Mm-hmm.
It tastes like it has a little bit of fermented soy in there. It's delicious. Okay, I'm sticking an extra squirt of that on there. Okay, this is going to be my new favorite thing.
As long as you're not squeezing the whole bottle into that salad, you should be fine, I hope.
Thanks, BTS.
I hope,
I've got
at least.
a bundle of somen, which are really thin noodles. I'm just going to do
All right.
one bunch. Pour them into there.
All right, there you go.
So you can find somen in Japan, you can find it in China, you can find it in Korea, and it's a noodle that can be served warm.
Continuity, what's that?
Boil it as you would any kind of noodle, and then you make sure you rinse it really well so the noodles don't stick together, and cool it down with cold water.
All right.
And often it's had during the summertime.
Oh.
Okay, almost there.
Yeah.
My mom used to make somen noodles for my brother. She would make a really strong chicken broth and serve him somen noodles with the chicken broth. Super nutritious, easy to digest, she would say.
I'm sure they are.
I'm going to go drain these and rinse them with plenty of cold water. And we rinse them for a couple of reasons. Number one, we want to cool these off. This is going to be a cool noodle dish. And number two, we don't want the noodles to stick together. So you take the noodles around your finger, and you make a little nest like that.
Ooh. Okay. I like this. I like the
and drizzle that on
plating.
To the little nest of
Oh, okay.
a little bit of sesame
Just a little
seed
bit.
I can't wait to taste this. Looks
I hate the fact that that actually looks pretty good. That looks really damn good. That actually looks pretty good. I'll give you that.
so beautiful. Now, to eat this,
I don't know about beautiful. I don't know about that, but it looks good. That looks pretty good. I would try that.
chopsticks and mix everything together. Take our salad and mix it with our somen. Oh, my mouth is watering. Alrighty, my first taste of gulbegi muchim. Here we go.
Here we go.
Outstanding. Absolutely
Nice.
outstanding. I love it.
Hell
Such
yeah.
a great combination of flavors and textures. You've got that great crunch of the cucumber, the crunch of the raw onion, and the slip of the cool noodles, and then you've got the chewiness of the sea snail. Those are just the textures. In terms of flavors, you've got all kinds of complexity as well. You've got the spice of the chili, which is not too spicy. Your mouth is not bleeding by any means, but there is a nice warmth to it. There is a sweetness. Then you've got the kind of hoppy, dank flavors of the sesame seed oil in there. All together, it is so delicious. Oh, and then you've got the kind of briny seafood flavor of the snails as well. Absolutely delicious. This would be a perfect summery meal.
I hate how good that looks.
So delicious. The onions are sweet and crunchy and sulfurous and strong, but work so well with that pytho sauce along with the sea snails, and then you got the heat in there as well, so it starts to spicing up as we eat more. Oh my gosh. So good.
Yeah. Ooh.
So as long as you have the canned snails and the somen in your pantry, this is an excellent pantry meal. Comes together quickly, tastes fresh and alive and delicious. Oh.
I don't know if I would be able to get canned snail. I'm not 100% sure about that, but it's an option. Certainly an option for sure.
Oh, you also need the pytho sauce. This is probably the
pytho sauce. Yeah, I definitely don't have pytho sauce. I don't have pytho sauce. I do not have an Asian supermarket where I live. Sorry to say that. I'm able to buy ramen. I could buy ramen, I could buy stir fry, but not pytho sauce. I don't even know where to look, you know.
Thanks so much for joining me. I hope you guys enjoyed that one, and I hope you guys learned something. Please share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media. Remember, this recipe was inspired by Anita Picosita, who shared this with me, and without her sharing with me, I would have never even known about it. Be sure to like this video, subscribe, and I shall see you in the next one. Toodaloo. Take care. Bye.
That was fun. That was pretty good. There are online sites that sell that. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. There probably are online sites that sell this kind of food. It's just that they're probably going to get more expensive. Let's not kid ourselves. More than likely going to get expensive. Expensive as hell. Absolutely expensive. So, you know what I mean? I don't think, honestly, I feel like we're gonna. I mean, okay. I wouldn't advise doing this personally, but you know, if you need like a lot of food, if you need to make if you need an emergency stash of food, get it. Get that emergency stash of food if you can. I've definitely been contemplating getting also the next video I sent, all I have to say is there is no war in Ba Sing Se. Fair enough. Let's watch another video. You know what? I would watch Re-Res, but yeah, they're not here. So no. We'll go to this one. Fuck it. I love unhinged moments. Oh. When D&D gets my nose. Okay. When D&D gets unhinged, funniest moments. I really wish I could learn how to juggle like the carnival guys, but I don't have the balls to do it. Nice. All right.
Welcome! Hello!
What the fuck was that? You know what? It's the hoodie. It's the fucking hoodie, man. Oh, God. That is too funny. All right. Here we go. Now we can start proper. Yeah. Nose. Stop. Stop doing that. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, I used to be the forever DM, and now it barely happens.
Now you're the forever.
Yeah.
Forever DM.
Can Greco say you all start off in a tavern?
Oh, you all start off in a tavern because I'm fresh out of ideas.
That is too real. That is too real for at least one D&D player. Too real.
The old man comes in and says, "Oh, my sheep are being killed. You have to go murder those terrible, bloodthirsty goblins." Did I?
Goblins? What the fuck?
D&D Beyond, everybody. Hi, everybody. With D&D Beyond, you can stumble around for 5 minutes with D&D Beyond, you'll be just as unprepared for your turn as you do with
God. Too fucking real.
There will be fewer gray smudges all over the place, you know?
Yeah, there are less smudges on paper.
You don't have to buy erasers.
There's that. God, what an improvement. What an improvement.
Folks, are you saying they have candy floss here?
Yeah. Didn't you see all those kids farting over it? Yeah, they were all tearing each
each other apart. It was like there was a Lord of the Flies somewhere. It was off.
You know, this is probably fine. Let's just go to the candy floss.
How can you possibly still be hungry, Gib?
I only got to eat the one cake.
You ate 300 pounds of cake.
That's not good for you. Eating 300 pounds of cake, I can confirm, is not good for you. Chill out with the cake.
Yeah, but, you know, I just burn it quickly.
It was a 300-pound cake. It was one, but it was a lot.
One cake, but it was 300 pounds. Again, chill out. If we're assuming that like a cake is 10 pounds, one cake is 10 pounds, you probably ate enough cake. You probably ate like 30 cakes. Yeah, about 30 cakes. Oh my god. 30 cakes worth of like one cake.
A lot of cake.
Yeah, you guys are making my point. I've only had 300 pounds of cake.
Well, didn't you also have a nice big skewer of horse meat as well?
Let's leave.
Oh, right, on the stick.
All right.
Yeah.
And then you bring up the skewer of steak, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I did have that."
We're gonna leave.
We're gonna leave.
Grego, on the way, I want to hear more about this Lord of the Flies. Sounds terrifying.
Oh yeah, no, it was a spooky story that a bullywug told me. Are you sure it's about him being a mime or him being very grey and telling children about how he lost his big titty mermaid girlfriend?
The mime is either gray or they're just talking about it. Crazy.
I mean, have you ever seen a mime that's not grey and depressed about something?
Kind of. But then you're getting to the territory of like, okay, either this is a mime, right, given their like attire and face paint, or it's just your average Frenchman. Maybe.
Usually about big titties, you're right.
That's why they're always doing this.
Why are mimes always sex pests?
That's a good point.
Do you have a timeline when you got to meet up with Jerry or whatever the hell his name was? No, he just said he'd meet me at the gondolas with half a tuna sub. Was it a whole tuna sub?
It was a combo tuna meatball sub.
That's my favorite!
Oh, okay. Tuna meatball sub. Look, I won't mind. I don't mind having like a meatball sub, but tuna on meatball sub, I don't know about that. I don't know about that flavor profile. That's a bit sussy.
Jerry wouldn't forget. They call that the goblin surf and turf.
Who calls it that?
My uncle. He was always kind of weird. Is your uncle named Jerry too? No, his name was Globo.
No wonder. Growing up with a name like Lorbo would turn anyone strange.
Goblin name. One unicorn, please. Is this free?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what? If a unicorn bleeds, then it's free? Chill out.
I'll have two, actually.
2 unicorns?
Yeah, I love unicorns. I don't know if you can tell, but...
Oh god. Wait, I think I remember this. Unicorns are apparently edible now. Like, okay. I wouldn't mind the concept of like unicorns as like a kind of candy. I don't mind that premise. I don't mind that idea, but like unicorns is oh god, what's the term for it? Unicorns is like unicorns is like meat, like unicorn meat, bro. You would be shitting out rainbows for at least the next couple days afterwards.
You want want them to be the same size or different sizes, like a baby unicorn and a mama unicorn?
Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh God. Oh God, that's dark. I didn't even realize. Shit.
Oh, that's so cute. You know, dealers.
Cute but dark. What the fuck? Why are you eating unicorn? Especially if if you have a mama and a baby. What the fuck?
Sure, it's whatever you're feeling. I mean,
I think it's really horrible to eat a baby unicorn in front of its mama.
Fair.
So instead, I'll give you two mamas.
I know.
Two mamas. I don't know. I don't know about that. I think it's even more fucked to eat a mama unicorn in front of its baby. You're not winning either way. You're not winning either way in that scenario.
Just give me the baby and I'll eat the mother first.
That's still fucked, though. That is still fucked. He's just proving my point. Oh my God.
No, that's just good thinking.
That's just good thinking. Yeah, right. Oh my
Now
God.
you're using your noodle.
Okay, here are your unicorns.
All right, I'll eat this one first. Thank you.
I'll take the pixie, please.
Do you just want one pixie or two?
2 is fine.
Two pixies. Oh God. Is there a baby and a mama pixie too?
Okay.
Handsome to
Thank you.
Why this kind of tastes like iron?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Just a deep lick. Oh my God. I don't think that would have been pleasurable for anyone.
Tastes like real pixie.
Oh
Sorry,
God.
headphone users.
I'm not actually too particular on the shape, but can you just swirl a bunch of that floss into my open arms?
Yeah, how many pounds of floss do you want?
Well, until I look like I can't carry it anymore.
Really? You just want to carry candy floss? Look, if I'm working at the carnival and I have to serve someone fucking candy floss until they can't carry it anymore, I mean I'm not gonna argue, but I'm just gonna be like, look, you're gonna make me run out of stock sooner or later, so there's got to be a limit, man.
You look like you could carry a lot of floss.
Yeah, he does.
One pan of floss looks like the volume. Well, maybe it just becomes unwieldy, and if I start to stumble a little bit, I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
Do you want me to squirt pixie floss all over your chest now?
Do I have to pay extra for that?
Wait, what? You want to? Wait, now you want to get the candy floss on his chest? No, Maze was right to ask. They had to pay extra. Good God. Good God.
I can get you some pumpkin floss if you want it. Do you want it to taste like pumpkin?
Oh, that would be great.
We can't do that. So here it is.
And she normal pixie floss to you.
Oh my God.
No French dressing. No pumpkin candy.
If you're looking for French dressing, you might want to see Duncan. He's over by the gondola swans in the feasting orchard.
Oh no.
Oh no, not the French dressing. Anything but that.
We already went through this whole sauce rigmarole with him. And
Yeah.
They're all out of French dressing.
We just delivered an entire vat of French dressing to them.
Do you know how good a goblin surf and turf of extra French dressing is?
I'm sure it is good.
No, the only reason we're going to go back is if you have candy floss flavored like antidepressants.
Oh my God.
Aren't you just an absolute beauty?
Excuse me, you filthy little pest. Don't patronize me. Are you taking a ride or not?
Oh, she's met you before.
I sure hope this doesn't awaken something in me.
You're friends with him.
He's very useful.
In what way?
Yeah, what the heck? Foster, all these years?
We're also good friends, but you should see him punch a body, is what I'll say.
You should see a bunch of body.
You know, if that body had any ribs intact beforehand, oh, forget about it.
Barbarians, the lot of you.
No, fighter, actually. So you need to be fed your Fig Newtons, so every time you have a Fig Newton, someone's got to feed it to you?
We have swan handlers, yes?
I wouldn't mind a life with a handler.
Are they
Isn't
really
that
big
what
Fig Newtons?
this fiery man is to you, your handler?
I mean, what?
Ma'am, what are you implying? What are you implying with that statement?
Put it that way.
Aren't you a
Right?
couple?
Yeah, we're just partners. Yeah. Business associates.
Like
Business associates. Cretion confirmed. What the fuck?
Just a couple of guys.
Couple guys. Couple of crazy guys.
There's one and then two. Me and you.
Two guys in a hot tub.
Because they're not gay. Two guys sitting in a hot tub. Sitting in a hot tub because they're not gay.
Oh, speaking of something to eat, near my rear feathers, a disgusting, foul-smelling sandwich was left for you.
I accept that. Does it make it more weird or less weird?
Yep.
In regards to what?
I don't even know anymore.
Would you like to eat my rear sandwich feathers? I mean...
Phrasing. Just phrasing.
Felt that coming.
Yeah. I always saw that coming from a mile away. Dude, you've already been live for 3 hours. Where did time go? I know, right? Crazy. It's absolutely crazy to think about. You know what's funny? Time flies by when you're having a good time. That's for sure. I just realized that.
Oh, coming! I can feel the heat off of Gideon.
It smells like goblin surfing tub.
God.
Sorry, yeah, I'll take seconds.
This is gonna take an hour.
Yep.
That would be very lovely. Jerry is a real swell guy.
Who would pair tuna fish with meat?
The meatballs are definitely not meat.
It's just...
It's a
Oh.
soy-based alternative meatball.
Oh. This is not gonna end well.
They're called impossibles.
Glad you're expanding options for the witch-like hands. I'll support their life choices.
Look at his face. Oh my God. Oh fuck. Okay, hang on. Ads are starting up soon. Give me a sec. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
日本の皆様へ心を込めた贈り物。戦火では季節折々のフルーツをはじめシーフード、ビーフステーキ、ワインなどたくさんの商品を用意しております。お申し込みお問い合わせは 1-800-874-7754 戦火までどうぞ。
僕、ハム太郎。クシクシしたり、クシクシクシクシ。テチテチしたり、テチテチテチテチテチ。バタバタしたりするのだ。バタバタバタバタ。よろしくなのだ。ノンフォーフェルタッチシールも出た。
はい
you to take it from. Oh, home to you to take it from. Oh,
home to youが引かなでしょうか。
take it from.
最近ママの料理が手抜きなんです。どうして？疲れちゃったんだって我が家に。
わかった。
というわけでこうしてみました。
片付かないキッチンに電動水切りカウンター。
楽々キッチンフィットアイ。
我が家見直したいから。
このお店へ。
At Asda, we're always finding ways to lower costs.
We pass those savings on to the customer.
We've reduced packaging so we can save you money on your washing powder. It's gone from a box to a tiny strip of cardboard.
We're always finding new ways to drive more fuel efficiently.
Because we save money on fuel, you can save money on your breakfast cereal.
If we put all them savings together, that means another big rollback. Big rollback!
4,000 rollbacks this spring. 4,000. That's a lot.
Everything you need for your week shop.
Asda, saving you money every day.
Here's an incredible deal and a great holiday gift. This popular scooter free with the purchase of any mattress set. John B. Schultz features the all-new no-flip Beauty Rest mattress. Hands down the world's most comfortable mattress. In fact, we're sure you'll love the comfort and support of Simmons Beauty Rest. If not, we'll give you your money back. Free delivery, free setup, and for a limited time, this scooter free. What are you waiting for? John B. Schultz Furniture on West 8th Street.
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Hope you're doing well. And that's right, Kibo. No skipping. Hamataro. Anyway, let's get back into it. Impossibles. Oh, God, this won't be good.
Oh, that's good processed sludge. Just like Uncle Globo used to make.
I like you. What is your name?
My name is Morning Frost. You can call me Frost.
Oh, we're calling him MF.
They call me MF.
Hello, Dark Lord. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We were actually watching a clip compilation earlier of Matthew Lillard playing D&D with Legends of Evantris earlier on. And God, that was so funny. The whole thing was just a laugh. And now we're just watching more Legends of Evantris, but now it's just like the unhinged moments. Call me MF. I just reinstalled Windows last night, so I'm getting everything back. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, that makes sense.
Because they're goofy
Do you
bitches.
know what
Goofy bitches. Yeah.
To be a chili occasion.
What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?
For the podcast listeners, Mikey has
The fucking frame, yeah. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Oh shit.
Donned a Ninja Turtles hoodie and is now cosplaying as Batman.
Hey, fella, he's a real big guy.
Oh my god.
Maybe he's wondering what's over shoot about before he took him off a plane.
I gotta say, you sound like Donald Trump. as Batman.
Oh my god.
I have the best vengeance.
Oh my god. That is uncanny.
Still got any more of that sandwich?
Thanks for a bed.
Oh.
She sits in silence while.
Can I have some of it?
I mean, are you sure?
Well, you know,
I mean, Jerry brought it for me.
Jay.
I mean, I guess I could. Oh, being such a nice guy. Here's your gift.
Yeah, he absolutely wanted to get rid of that sandwich.
Oh, you know how much this is worth to me? I haven't had a goblin surf and turf in so long.
I'm gonna level with you. I was just gonna tear bits and pieces off of it and see how far I can throw it from.
I was gonna ask you if you could do that. Oh, gosh,
Perfect.
Yeah, this is okay. So I'll bet you 20 electrum pieces.
No, wait. How much is that?
I don't know. 20 electrum
I don't know. How much?
pieces. You can't hit the guy with the stupid-looking tie right over there.
Oh god. This is gonna be good.
Roll an athletics.
24.
Oh,
With his
shit.
past child, parent, aiming directly for what was it that you were?
That guy with the stupid-looking tie.
Yeah, the guy with the stupid-looking tie. But it's not a tie. It's a bow tie.
Oh,
and as
no.
he turns around, you see the big round ball on his nose. He pops it, and his tie squirts water at the children in front of him as they clap. Immediately, as this impossible smacks him in the face, you watch his head lolls this way and that. He goes to say something, but his eyes roll back in his head, and he falls over dead.
Oh my god. Oh no. He just killed a fucking clown.
I thought I'd set my pitching arm stun.
Stop joking around, Clutzy.
Oh no.
Clutzy.
Clutzy.
Clown's a very weak spinal column.
Oh no.
It sounds just like
Oh
that.
god. Oh no. Oh my god.
I wish I had some reward for you, the same way you gave us so much insight into
Would you like to have sex behind the shed?
It's a little foreign. What? My brain immediately just went like, huh? Oh God. Well,
when I came to the Witchlight Carnival, you could have given me a million guesses about what I do here. Fucking a gigantic sentient swan is not one of my guesses I ever would have had.
Over your back feathers.
Oh my God. I was not expecting this. In a million years, I never would have expected that. Oh my God.
Filthy?
Oh God.
I can see. There's a little bit of marinara mixed with tuna mayo.
Oh my God. Oh God. Oh my
It was a
God.
pleasure, Feathery.
It was lovely to meet you, Frost. Enjoy the rest of the Witchlight Carnival and good luck.
You gotta lay low, all right?
Why?
What do you mean, why?
I was talking to Featherine. What happened?
Gideon killed
No,
a clown.
Wait,
No, this is, he's probably not dead. It's a very classic pratfall amongst these edgier clowns who are a little bit more experienced. They're like, oh, I'm gonna pretend to die so the kids go cry, and when I come back alive, oh, they give me lots of money for me booze.
I hope I'm wrong.
Stop killing clowns.
Yeah, you gotta stop killing clowns, man. What did you expect?
Listen, please. Well, but let's also not glance over the fact that you owe me 20 electrons. Conversion rate? I don't know. I actually don't know what 20 electrum is.
Look, that's not your gold. That's Mr. Garu's gold. Don't you fucking touch that gold. Write him an IOU.
This is like our carnival all over
Don't
again.
use your ticket.
Oh, God.
You're gonna be taken by some slam pig in a moment.
Keep it in game, Derek. Keep it in game.
I'm waiting to drop that one for you. 2.5 hours.
Oh my God. Oh God, that was too funny. That was too fucking funny. That fucking frame, man. Oh. Okay. Okay, next one here. Boom. Oh wait, there's our oh God. Okay, give me this. No. Hold on. I'm gonna open this in another tab. Open this in another tab. There we go.
Hello for the.
Okay. I only ate Avatar: The Last Airbender foods for 24 hours by Inga Lamb. I'm sure that Lamb is a very common last name, but I'm just like, I don't know what it is about that particular last name, but hearing that, it just, it's like a, it triggers like 1,000-yard stare for me. That particular last name, I'm just like, oh no, but okay. We'll give it a watch.
The next 24 hours, I am only going to be making foods from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Speaking of someone
should be
who
fun.
is a little late to the fandom, I only watched the show 2 years ago and immediately became obsessed because I love all things fantasy. I love it when they incorporate elements into it. Of course, I immediately had to watch the Netflix live adaptation. That's what really got me started thinking more about the foods in the universe, the seafood soup, the feast from the Earth Kingdom, the egg custard tart.
Egg custard tart. You know what's funny? I don't. Okay. I wanted to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I did. You know what? You know what it is? I didn't watch a lot of it. I mean, it was pretty cool, but like, you know, growing up in the kind of household that you do, can't really watch a lot of those kind of shows because they might have magic in them, and I don't want to go down the whole diatribe again. Let's just say I didn't watch a lot of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'll just say that much.
There's so much good food in the show. I actually got the official cookbook, and something really cool too is I actually got to.
Wait, what? There's an official cookbook for Avatar: The Last Airbender? That's actually kind of sick. That is actually kind of sick. All right.
Speak to the author Jenny Dorsey, who spent so much time developing the recipes, like how each nation's cuisine specifically draws from a real-life culture, which I'll talk about more later. But I'll also say a lot of the recipes here are actually done very accurately, very like in-universe.
Nice.
Some of them are actually a little interesting. There's a lot more ingredients that are a little hard to find, so I'm gonna go and hunt down some of these ingredients. I'm gonna head to Chinatown, gonna stop by a seafood place. All right, let's go.
Oh boy. Seaweed noodles? Giant tofu noodles. Seaweed-like noodles. A whole duck? Is that shiitake mushrooms? Hang on a minute. Okay, those are not shiitake mushrooms. Those are something else. What? Okay. Dried seaweed, right? And then, of course, oh, tapioca. You gotta get the fish, prawns.
But I give you back the bones.
Ooh. Look at that.
Good morning.
That's some prep work.
Avatar Day begins today. I'm very excited. There's a lot to look forward to. I'm gonna get started on breakfast.
Yeah, breakfast. Had to go to my laptop due to my tablet going dead. That's fair. Totally fair, dude. I get that.
I have my handy dandy cookbook here with me. I actually ended up talking to the author, and it was kind of amazing hearing her go through the process of how she created these recipes, how she was really trying to like honor the culinary traditions of each nation. Each of their foods are actually inspired by a specific culture. Water Nation is inspired by Inuit and Yupik food.
Oh, okay. Water Nation Inuit food. That's kind of cool. Hold on.
Air Nomad diet is inspired by Tibetan foods.
Okay, the Air Nation is inspired by Tibet. Okay. Oh, also free Tibet. Free Tibet.
Earth is inspired by Chinese cuisine.
Okay, that makes sense. Earth being Chinese. All right.
And Fire Nation's food is inspired by Japanese cuisine. But
Okay, and the Fire Nation, that's got the Japanese cuisine. That is interesting. That is actually really interesting.
because they have conquered so many other nations, they have access to a lot of ingredients. So
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense to me. I'm not sure.
kind of all-encompassing. Honestly, after having that conversation with her, it made me just like even more excited to cook from this book. Now it's just become like an international food journey. I thought it would be fun to start it off with a very hearty meal. And so I'm gonna make maybe one of the most iconic foods from the Water Tribe, the green noodles.
5-flavor soup with green noodles. And this is from the Water Nation. All right. Let's see how this turns out. I'm curious.
But with that being said, I also really wanted to make Katara's favorite, which is the stewed sea prune soup. So I'm thinking maybe I can do like a combination of both, find the best parts of each.
Yeah.
We could blend it together. And because the soup takes around 3 hours to make, I actually ended up starting the process yesterday.
Really? It takes 3 hours to cook this damn thing? I mean, good thing you started the process the day before, but holy shit. Oh, I don't think I'd have that patience. I really don't think I'd have that kind of patience, but hey, good on you. Good on you, honestly.
A lot of the recipes today involve many, many hours, so I had to do a lot of prepping. I ended up buying an entire duck, which is humongous. It's a huge bird, in order to brown it and create like that nice crust.
That is a pretty humongous bird among us. Humongous. Oh God. Why am I turning to brain rot now? Oh no. Anyway.
To seal in the flavors, I popped it on a rack, on a baking sheet, and I just let this roast in the oven.
The burb. Yeah, that's just the burb.
For I think around 20 minutes, and while that was going, I have a whole fish here that's actually already all prepped for me. It's scaled, gutted, rinsed. They also already separated the bone part from me, so I'm just salting the fish entirely, frying it until it gets some color on both sides, and the meat is totally cooked through. Once that's done, I'm just removing the meaty part and leaving in the bones, the head, the tail, and adding in onion and garlic. The duck at this point is getting pretty brown. My oven is totally covered in oil. Then I had to find the largest pot I had because I'm trying to fit everything in. The entire roast duck along with the fish bones. And then I'm adding what is essentially the 5 flavors that make up the 5-flavor soup. First I'm adding these dried baby shrimp. And then what I'm adding is actually these dashi packets. I'm also adding in an extra kombu.
Wait, hang on a minute.
Then what I'm adding is actually these dashi packets. I'm also adding in.
Why does the dried seaweed kind of look like not a painting specifically, but like one of those stencil drawings? Because look, like, okay, see the white parts here, these bits here, they kind of look like water a little bit, and then this part, I'm not sure what it could be. It could be like, wait, I could kind of make out a, I guess a steamboat. I can make out a steamboat here. I don't know why. It's a little blurry, but you could kind of see that there's like a resemblance of a steamboat there. This is just how kombu is. Yeah, no, I understand that, but like being able to find like little that white stuff on the kombu is natural MSG. That is cool. That is really cool to know that. It's just chat. If there is an artist out there that makes paintings solely using MSG, chat, look, this is the internet. Let's try to be on the same page here. This is the internet. Anything is possible. There is a good chance there is an artist out there that paints. Not even paints, but maybe like, I don't know, makes landscapes with MSG. There has to be at least one artist that makes paintings with MSG.
An extra kombu.
Or prints, I don't know.
To make noodles, and then I'm just letting it simmer for a while, removing
Okay.
the kombu before it overcooks, before letting the rest of the broth just simmer for around 2 hours. And that brings me to this morning where I have this giant pot of broth soup. This is the place where I got my dashi. You can see that includes all the ingredients I mentioned.
Oh, okay.
So you know exactly what you're getting. It is super gelatinous right now. It smells amazing. Very like hearty. It looks a little crazy right now.
Yeah,
because there's
that does look a little
lot of stuff in
crazy.
here.
That actually kind of looks like if you use your imagination and squinted your eyes a little bit, this would probably look like a setting for like a very it looks like a setting for like a post-apocalyptic video game of some kind. You can kind of see it. It's not perfect, but
You see how it's like super congealed?
Yeah.
You could put an entire duck, an entire fish in there. We heat this. Honestly, if you wait a day later, I feel like the flavors almost intensify. It's kind of like ramen broth. While I'm waiting for the soup, I'm going to show you the rest of the ingredients I have for the soup noodles. I have these green noodles. They're made with spinach. You can make your own too, like they do in the book. But honestly, I kind of like these noodles, and I want to get my veggies in. I actually
Fair
found
enough.
these seaweed noodles, which is crazy. I was not expecting to find them, but they kind of look alike, don't they? I also have
a little bit.
seaweed nuts that I think will be a good decoration. Last but not least, I have these morel mushrooms.
Oh, Mara mushrooms. Not shiitake mushrooms. I was thinking of a different thing. So those are mushrooms, just different
This is
kind.
actually what they serve in the stewed sea prune soup. I also just want to say that these
Okay.
are very expensive mushrooms. $30. One thing I didn't buy.
$30 for those mushrooms. Fucking A, man.
That's actually also
Fucking
listed in
A.
the seafood soup recipe is fish maw. I was fully going to buy it. I walked into the store in Chinatown. I was like, "Do you have this item?" They said yes, and I looked at the price tag, and it was like $188 for a pound. I don't know.
No. Fucking no. $188 for I don't know what it was, but some kind of seafood. No. $188 is too much. That is too much. I'm just saying.
No, Katara, you have some really bougie taste. Both of these ingredients are in the soup that you love most. Then again, I guess she's a waterbender. She can do.
Yeah, true. Fish maul. Yeah. Yeah, the fish maul. They certainly know how to maul at your wallet. Oh, fish maw. Right. But again, fish, $188 for fish maw? No. Fuck no. That is too much money. Too much. It's too much. It's ridiculous. Fish maw is a commercial term for dried swim bladders of large fish like croaker and sturgeon. I said it once and I'll say it again. Too much money. That is too much money.
Do whatever she wants. Here's the mushroom in all its glory. Kind of looks like a honeycomb. Smells like shiitake. I wonder if the texture will be similar. Should probably go rehydrate this.
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm gonna start cooking these noodles. I'm just surrounded by green noodles.
All right.
They do look pretty cool though. The
Ooh.
soup is now boiling.
Whoa.
Ooh, it does smell really nice. I'm going to try and scoop some of this out so I can filter it, because there's a lot of ingredients in here.
Yeah, there is.
The broth, the mushrooms in here. Fish meat from when I fried the fish, so I'm adding some in there.
Nice.
It does take a little more time. I'm supposed to season it to taste, but instead of sugar, it calls to use maple syrup instead. Probably because it's historically accurate.
Yeah, probably.
Oh my gosh, it already has this kind of light sweetness and fattiness that really just greases your lips. That is actually really nice.
Huh.
Oh, that is delightful. I think that's pretty much seasoned. Toss the seaweed in there. It looks just like our spinach noodles. Okay, I think I finally have most of the things ready. I have the seaweed noodles here, the seaweed knots. I also have 2 little shrimps. Also have my spinach noodles, which I have rinsed in cold water. Just waiting for the broth to finish, and then I can plate it up.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Ooh, alright. You know what? You know what? That does look pretty good. That actually does look pretty good. Like, just on its own. Although, if I really had to give one critique, I would say that I would probably alternate the spinach noodles for a different noodle. Maybe like, oh god, not ramen noodles, but the rice noodles. I would probably alternate. I'd probably alternate spinach noodles for rice noodles, just because, like, yeah, no, see the little green decoration here? See that? This would help it to stand out a lot more with rice noodles instead of spinach noodles, because it's a little bit muddied, but, you know, it's her dish, so that's fair.
I am very excited for this. Oh my gosh. It just smells so comforting. I don't know if it's because I'm associating it with, like, ramen soup.
Probably.
An entire duck and an entire fish in here. That gives this broth a lot of flavor. Also, what I did was basically combine both the seaweed noodles and the spinach noodles together. What you end up having is this, like, 2 different colors of green.
That just looks too good.
A lot of different kinds of texture. The seaweed has this almost like crunchier, chewier texture, whereas the spinach noodles are a little more soft. That is fascinating because the noodles that the water tribe originally had are thinly cut strips of seaweed, and it only became these ropes of wheat after they went to the Earth Kingdom. So this is what I'd imagine she'd make at the Earth Kingdom if she was feeling, you know, a little bit of nostalgia.
Probably, yeah.
I can't get over how good this broth is. Expensive morel mushrooms. I feel like it just soaked up so much broth that it just tastes like the broth. The texture is very meaty. Overall, though, incredibly nourishing meal. And some water, of course. What a great way to start it off. I'll see you soon for lunch. Can you guess what's coming next? It is lunchtime. Alright. Try to find the only green item I have to represent Ba Sing Se.
Ba Sing Se. Alright.
But Earth Kingdom is the theme. I'm going to be making Aunt Wu's bean curd puffs.
Tofu puffs. This should be interesting.
It looks so good in the animation, stacked on a plate.
Yeah.
Another. I feel like food from the Earth Kingdom is probably the one that I'm most familiar with because of how much it draws from Chinese cuisine, and it's like all encompassing. So I think it actually highlights a bunch of regional Chinese cuisine, which makes a lot of sense because the Earth Kingdom is huge. It's massive. And because this one specifically uses taro, it kind of reminds me a little bit of food from Hong Kong. And
As I said, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. Right. No, you're right. You're right. I don't think she's mentioned that yet. I don't know.
Taiwan, and how we would have like stuffed bean curd puffs. As a little bonus too, I'm actually making 2 things for lunch today. The second one being a little afternoon snack dedicated to our favorite cabbage merchant.
Of course. You got to give love to the cabbage merchant. I mean, it's kind of mandatory at this point.
But I'll get on that later. Let me show you what I have for these bean curd puffs. I have ginger, garlic, scallions. I got this instead of fermented black beans. I
That's
also
fair.
have these giant tofu puffs. That's pretty huge. Fitting for the kingdom. The
It's a
recipe
big
also calls
tofu
for some
puff.
sort of flavorful fat.
Big tofu
This
puff.
is actually from the duck earlier. There was a lot of fat.
Oh, you're saving the duck fat. Okay. That's smart. That's smart.
Just like accumulating at the bottom of the tray. This is what I got from that. Pretty nice. Last but not least, I have this taro that I already steamed. I feel like most people know taro now as taro bubble tea. This is what it looks like. And when you steam it, it's kind of like steaming a potato. It's very starchy. But that's what I did earlier today. Peeled it, chopped it up into smaller pieces. As long as it fits on the plate when you steam it. I feel like I didn't even have to steam this for very long. Maybe around 15 minutes until it was tender. You can see that my chopstick kind of just pokes right through it. And that's how I ended up with this right here. I am going to chop up our aromatics so then we can fry it up. We just need the scallion whites for this. Same thing with the garlic and ginger. Gonna go fry this up.
All right. Oh, okay. She put the duck fat on the pan. Ooh. This should be interesting.
Oh my god.
This should be interesting. Let's see.
Just until it's fragrant, pretty much. It
Ooh.
smells incredible already. Most of the flavor of the taro is gonna come from right here, so makes a lot of sense. It's making me hungry. This is looking pretty good. So put it in a food processor. I think
Wait, now it's going in the food? I mean, if that's how taro is made, then I'm not gonna argue.
I was a little generous with the duck fat.
Yeah.
Whoa. This is what it looks like right now. It's kind of mushy consistency.
Yeah, it's a little mushy. There's still like bits of food in there. Like this bit right there. And this whole grouping there as well.
See, unfortunately I only have a mini food processor, so I'm going to have to add this taro in batches.
Oh god.
Let's give that a try. Slowly but surely.
Okay.
It's a very nice color. Consistency is kind of like mashed potato. This bowl of taro right here. Give it a quick taste. Ooh, that's nice. Honestly, forget mashed potatoes. Maybe next time I should just bring this to like a potluck or something.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try. Wouldn't hurt to try for sure. It does look good, but the color, it'd be passable. It'd be passable.
I feel like people would eat this straight. Like I would eat this straight. Damn, that's good. No more eating the taro for now. I'm gonna start trying to put it into this tofu puff before we fry it up.
Okay.
There's no way this is not gonna be good. Cut an X on top. Trying to create these little flaps. So you can see that I've created like a little box of sorts.
Got it.
Just try to cut it out. I feel like I'm working at a gourmet Chinese restaurant right now. I'm just removing it manually. Now it's empty. Oh, we did.
Okay, that's what they're for. Cut it X in the middle, like open up the flaps, and then you gotta kind of gut the middle section. Oh god, I would be super nervous to do this.
That's pretty cool. Probably gonna save these and fry them up for dinner tomorrow. Also, I said we did it, but we only did one. there's all these to go. So
Ah.
later, I have them all here as little pockets right now. Next part is stuffing it with this paste. To make things a little neater, I'm gonna use a piping bag.
Okay, smart idea. Piping bag. Yeah. Probably for the
Charles
best.
Piping bag. I'm gonna try filling it in. There we go. Ooh, feel like that's a good amount.
Ooh.
Maybe a little flavor bombs. Chunky one.
Ooh, that's yeah. Those are chunky. They're chunky.
Over. All this deep frying business. Here we go again.
Oh boy. Deep fried.
Pretty much just making sure it's crispy on the outside and the insides are warm. Didn't put too much oil, but ooh, it is crisping up beautifully. Getting the first batch out. Ooh, finishing the rest, and be right back. The tofu puffs are done. They're very, very crispy. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm just letting it sit for like.
Yeah,
2
good
minutes
idea.
or so.
Let it cool
some
down.
rice that we can eat this with. It's gonna be an amazing lunch. But also remember how I said I did like a little bonus item as an afternoon snack. I'm gonna be making cabbage cookies. You read that right. It says
Cabbage cookies.
cookies right here. I feel
Cabbage cookies is a new one. I never heard of that. But I mean, it does sound kind of good. Hopefully.
like no Avatar video can be complete if you don't at least dedicate something to the cabbage merchant who has
Right.
suffered many losses.
No, my cabbages! My cabbages! My cabbages!
Bro, how many times has this guy lost all of his cabbages and had his business ruined? Actually, no. Here's a bigger question. How in the hell was he able to lose his cabbage and then set up another stall like consistently every single time? How? How the fuck is that man able to fund his own friggin' cabbage cart? How, man? It's insane. And he's able to do it on a consistent basis. You ever think about that? Like, it probably costs a shitload of money. It probably costs a shitload of money just to make a stand. Just like a stand for cabbages. Absolutely wild.
Also, these cabbage cookies are not made up. They are actually in the universe. The cabbage
Okay.
merchant actually served this when he had a restaurant called Cabbage Delicacies Bistro. These cabbage cookies were like the most popular thing from his restaurant. I know it sounds crazy, but that's also exactly why I wanted to try and make it. So I actually started making the batter earlier this week already. I have an entire
Nice.
head of cabbage here. Beautiful looking cabbage. I can't imagine losing one, let alone losing hundreds. The first step really is to just chop it up roughly, so I can give it a good wash and then drain it. After that, it's really just frying it up until it's reduced in size, season it a little bit with salt and sugar. The recipe also calls for it to be deeply charred at the edges. I was a little afraid of burning it. Once it's all cooked down, I then transferred it to a food processor and just pulsed it until it had this paste-like consistency. Once cabbage is done, I started working on the spices. I have two kinds of spices here, whole fennel seeds and whole coriander seeds, and I'm
Ooh.
just gently toasting them over the stove
Alright.
top until they're lightly brown. You really get that fragrant across. And because I don't have a spice grinder, I'm just using this tiny mortar and pestle, just slowly grinding it down.
Chad, if I had enough money, if I really had enough money, I don't know, maybe I could buy my own mortar and pestle, just grind up some spices, but like, most of the spices are already kind of like in a powdered flavor anyway, so I kind of feel like it would be pointless to get a mortar and pestle. Mortar and pestle, but you get the point. You get the point.
The next thing was to make my base cookie dough.
All
I'm
right.
just creaming some butter and sugar. Once it gets to a fluffy consistency, that's when I'm adding in the salt, the baking powder, and the toasted spices.
Nice.
After which I'm adding in the cooked cabbage. So yes, there is an entire head of cabbage in these cookies. The last step really was just to slowly add flour until I have this dough. I'm just putting it in plastic wrap and trying to shape it into a log. Ended up with like around 2 logs. They've just been chilling in the freezer. Very firm. I'm gonna go ahead and slice this up and pop it on a tray so we can bake it and enjoy it all together. All these little yellow specks you see in it, that's cabbage. It's wild.
That is kind of wild.
Alright, pop these in the oven. 15 minutes.
That does look good. And we got the cabbage cookies right there. I'll admit, I'm not sure how I feel about the cabbage cookies. Looks like they do look very good, but obviously chocolate chip cookies are going to be way better. I mean, I'd give it a try. I'd absolutely give it a try for sure. The tofu puffs. I would probably give those a try as well. Not sure how I would feel about the filling. Maybe it would be good. I'm not sure. But I'm not against these. I'm not against these for sure. And the rice. Yep.
I really had to resist when I was waiting for the cookies to be done. I really wanted to eat these. Look at them. These are so beautifully puffy. They really do just look like the perfect envelope. Also, I feel like a lot of people requested this when I posted about it on Instagram. I'm sorry I couldn't find a real cactus, but we do have this prickly pear cactus water.
I mean, it's something at least. Look, cactus water is still cactus water. It doesn't matter what kind of form it comes in. It's same thing.
So no hallucinations.
It's
Same
very thirst quenching though.
Hopefully it will also be the quenchiest.
Hopefully there will not be any hallucinations today or any particular lifelong. Hopefully no long-lasting side effects. You won't catch me dead drinking any of this cactus water.
Oh my god, that's good. It goes so well with rice. I really didn't hold back with filling this up. The tofu puff is so crispy on the outside.
Right.
That plus the flavor bomb that is inside. It's so dangerous. You could just easily...
I'm sure it is dangerous. Given the flavor profile. I would absolutely have to try this for myself. Just to see how good they are.
Snack on these alone. Could probably eat like 5 of this in one roll. That is good. Duck fat. It really does give that paste, the umami flavor you're looking for. I already know I'll be making this again. We're also going to try one of these cookies. You can tell just by looking at it how many ingredients there are in here. Ooh, it is very soft and tender. It smells very buttery.
Right.
Ooh, wait. The texture is actually surprisingly chewy. Pleasant moistness on the inside. It kind of works. That's crazy.
Yeah. Huh. I had no idea that would work. It's surprising for sure, but man.
If you don't like vegetables, getting a little full though. I feel like I should go get a little workout in or something. Bend some muscles. See you in a couple hours for dinner. All right, and we're back for dinner time.
Yay!
I had a pretty big breakfast and lunch, so probably gonna take it easy for dinner. And I was maybe saving one of the dishes I was looking forward to the most for this meal, which are the fire flakes. A lot of people have
Flaming fire flakes. Probably going to be very hot, I imagine. Already, I could sense that.
Arguably one of the most iconic dishes from the Avatar universe. I love things spicy. You know how when Sokka tasted this and then he just like almost died on the spot? There's something wrong with me. And like most of the recipes before, this one involved quite a bit of steps and a lot of cooking time. The total cooking time here is like 7 hours and 30 minutes.
Bruh. 7 hours and 30 minutes to cook flaming fire flakes? Too much. That is too much time. That is too much time to be making that. Look, by the time you're done, it's probably going to be like, I don't know, 1 in the morning. And by that time, you're just like, I'm going to go to bed. Yeah.
So I did a lot of prep work earlier this week. The
Okay.
first step to making these fire flakes
Okay.
is to make a very flavorful shrimp broth, which involved frying up a bunch of garlic, onion, ginger, chilies. And once I had all those aromatics, I added in my shrimp. The recipe calls for like 3 cups of shrimp.
Whoa.
I think I maybe added 4. I really wanted to.
That is too much shrimp. Okay, just look at the size of the pan. That is too much shrimp to have on that size of a pan. One of them is going to fall over eventually. You need to be careful.
The broth was like
Oh my God.
super flavorful because this is what's going to give our flakes their base flavor. After adding in the shrimp and sauteing that for a little bit, as if it wasn't hot enough already, I'm adding in more red pepper flakes.
Why are you doing that? More red. No. You really didn't need to add in all those pepper flakes. I get it, but no. You didn't need to do that.
Then I seasoned it with like a bit of salt, sugar, and white pepper. I did actually give this stock a try at this point, and I almost burnt my tongue off. It was that spicy. Makes your brain melt a little bit. Kind of spicy. Then I let that simmer just on low heat, strained it, and put it in this mason jar. Actually ended up with 2 jars of this beautiful shrimp stock that will be amazing, I'm sure, in pasta, noodle, risotto. Maybe I'll even just use this to make some ramen.
I mean, maybe. I mean, if you're gonna try to make a shrimp stock, it's probably the way to do it. But that's probably the way to do it. But at the same time, all I can think to myself is like, bruh, that was too much. Oh wait, we got the tapioca, was it? Yeah.
What I did next was to combine the shrimp stock with these tapioca pearls, which I've never actually.
Tapioca pearls. That's what those are. Oh, okay.
They had
Should be interesting.
Savory form before, and actually when I was talking to Jenny about it, she deliberately wanted to have tapioca to give it that fun crunchy texture. Kind of into it. Basically, I'm just cooking these pearls
I
in
could
the stock
I could kind of
until
see
all
that.
The pearls are
A
clear,
little bit.
and the liquid kind of has this like gelatinous, jelly-like texture. Once that's ready, I just spread it thinly on like a silicone mat, so then I can dry it out in the oven for the next 6 to 7 hours.
What the fuck? 6 to 7 hours? That's how long? I can't. Okay.
7 hours later, it gave me this huge piece of.
Ooh.
It's my first time peeling it. What? It's super thin. It's really just the shrimp broth with the tapioca starch. Smells like prawn crackers. It is extremely delicate though. You can see all the little tapioca bubbles.
Yeah, those are very delicate.
Yeah, a little bit.
That is very delicate.
Kind of gives you goosebumps a little bit, doesn't it?
You need to be careful.
I'm sure once we fry it, it's going to be amazing. That is the next step. We're going to break this up and.
You have to fry it now? Yeah, break it up and then. Bruh, that's. If you had this in the oven for 6 hours, then yeah, okay, I could understand that being like an additional hour to cook it.
And fry it. Here we go again. Quarter size.
Here we go again. Here we go.
There's no added colors to this, by the way. It's just the color of the shrimp and also, I guess, all the chili we put in. It was also super interesting to hear about how the Fire Nation, their cuisine is mostly based on Japanese cuisine, but because they've essentially, I guess, conquered so many other tribes and nations, they end up having access to a lot of other ingredients. A lot of the dishes are also like reminiscent of Chinese Sichuan cuisine. Fascinating. Okay, I've broken all of them into.
I mean, I guess so.
It's kind of a regular shape. Reminds me of those like shrimp chips you find at Asian grocery stores. The ones where it comes in like little round discs and you're supposed to fry them yourselves. I think that's what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna turn on the fan, give it a little test. Whoa! Oh my god, is that it? wait. I was not expecting it to be done that fast, but
Holy shit. That the oil coming through with the quickness. Holy shit.
literally our first cracker happened in the span of 5 seconds. Let me just make
Damn.
sure that's correct. Probably need to turn down the temperature a little bit, but I just
Yeah.
want to test the doneness. Already extremely crunchy. I think everything's
Whoa.
gonna have to move really quickly for this, so
Yep.
I'm gonna focus on frying.
Yep. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick with it. Whoa.
So much texture in here, it's crazy.
What the hell?
They're done. Oh my gosh. You can definitely see the tapioca bits in it still, and they kind of just break very easily. They're a little browner than I thought they were gonna be. Might be because I spread them out a little
Talk about a quick finish. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty damn quick.
too thin, but that's okay. I don't mind a thinner texture. What I do have here, though, are 2 different kinds of spices. A Sichuan-style mala spice mix, and the other is this very fiery red-looking spice powder that I got in Kyoto. Well, this color is very appropriate.
Without question, very
That
appropriate.
is like red, bright red. Smell the mala in here. I'm gonna go ahead and serve this up. But before I do that, Fire Nation meal is not complete without Uncle Iroh's tea. So I'm gonna make some jasmine tea. I'm using 2 kinds of tea for Uncle Iroh's special jasmine flower tea. I have the jasmine flowers. You can actually see the little
Oh, jasmine flowers. All right. All right. That's
buds
should be
in there, and then also Japanese sencha. Premium green tea. The
Japanese
recipe
sencha
calls to use both of the kinds of teas. A little bit of jasmine tea bag in. Gonna let this steep for around 3 minutes or so. In
Okay.
the meantime, I'm gonna serve up the fire flakes.
Careful. Whoa. Oh, wait. Oh my god, that okay. That does look pretty damn good. I'll give her that. That looks pretty good. That's pretty good. And then of course, Uncle Iroh's tea.
Here I am with my little snack, my tea, perfect for today's rainy day.
Those look like the actual fire flakes. Yeah, no, I could kind of see that. You know what's funny? I thought that the fire flakes in that show, they had more of like a, I guess like a cylindrical look to them. I kind of thought they were cylindrical, and so I guess the way you were supposed to make them is like, I don't know, maybe dip the tapioca pearls into that shrimp broth and then deep fry them. But this is even better. This is even better than I thought.
I've never thought of combining the 2 together. It's actually quite nice.
Yeah.
Thanks, Uncle Iroh. Learned something new today. This is why we love hot leaf juice. Ooh, you definitely smell the seasoning on it. I found this little bamboo container and DIY'd this red ribbon.
Nice.
A little chili on this. Do you see that? Crunchy. Ooh, I was a little crazy with this spice.
Hell yeah.
Really hits the back of your throat there. I like the little pearls in there that make it more fun. I like to think my spice tolerance level is pretty high, but this is like pretty spicy. I feel like you could prank somebody by adding even more spice in there. Really give it that Saka effect. Great finger food, great popcorn. I'm gonna go finish the last episode of the live action Avatar, and we'll check back in later. for
Sounds
dessert.
good.
There's only one left out of the 4. You know what's coming. Finally onto our last meal of the day and our last of the 4, the air nomads, who are known for being really good at dessert. I'll be making
Ooh.
fruit pies.
Fruit pies from the Air Nation. This should be interesting. This should be interesting.
R.I.P. It's interesting they call it fruit pie because if you look at the ingredients, it's not really what you really associate with pie. There's no puff pastry. If anything, it calls for a lot of nuts. Roasted pistachios for the base, cashews for the filling. I think it's because their cuisine is largely inspired by Tibetan food or food from Nepal.
Yeah.
Also vegetarian. And the flavors of their foods are a little more mild. I want to do the fruit pies because if you see Ang's little note here, this is like a little special way that he remembers his mentor. So once again, I actually started working on these pies 2 days ago, starting with the base, where I'm just combining sugar, milk, and butter in a little pot, and I'm just heating it up until the butter and sugar has melted. That's when I start adding in the milk powder, slowly but surely.
Okay.
And the key here really is to do it gradually, because
Kibo Izora is reminding you to get up from your chair and stretch, Mr. Kibo.
Thank you for the stretch, Kibo. I just appreciate it. Give me a
Kibo
sec.
Izora is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kibo.
Thank you for the hydrate as well, Kibo. Give me a sec. All right, and then I've got plenty of water in here. I got plenty of water in here, so that should be good. There you go. There you go.
So I've kept on going back and forth, adding a little, mixing it in, adding a little, mixing it in, until it becomes almost like a dough. I'm adding in some roasted pistachios, which I already chopped into tiny pieces beforehand. It honestly, at this point, kind of just looks like nougat to me.
Yeah, that does look a little bit like nougat. But roasted pistachios, that's interesting. That's an interesting ingredient for dessert. As an ingredient for a dessert.
And I'm just using an ice cream scoop to get a good amount of dough into the mold I'm using here. Trying to press it down flat, not too thin, but not too thick.
Sure.
And I popped it in the fridge before I started working on the filling. I really thought this would be a cheesecake situation, but because these items are not exactly available where the air nomads live, the recipe calls for using raw cashews to give you that creaminess. So here I have my raw cashews in a bowl where I just let it soak overnight. Next day, you can see when I pick it up and press down on it, it kind of just breaks a lot more easily. The next thing is to put all the soaked cashews into a blender along with a bunch of other ingredients, maple syrup, some milk, melted coconut oil, salt, and also fresh lemon juice. I guess it's almost like making nut milk. And I'm just blending it all up until it's super smooth. And this is where you see that it almost has that cheesecake mixture consistency. I did give it a little taste at this point, and it honestly just tasted like a tangy yogurt. Once the molds are filled, that's when I pop them into the freezer. Which brings us to today. These are now frozen solid. Oh, there you go. It looks almost like a mini cheesecake. You can see the base filling there with the pistachios. I'm gonna make the meringue really quick, and we're gonna pipe it on.
That looks pretty damn good. And I don't need to use the oven. God, that is good. But I would definitely need to get like a, maybe not a cupcake mold, but like a plastic kind of thing that she had. Yeah, I don't have that. I definitely need to get something like that though. Ooh. Oh
so now that
my
I have all
days.
the colors, it is time to pipe them onto the pies.
All right. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, why do those look so good? Okay. The purple frosting in the middle, but oh my God, those, okay. Okay, those look pretty damn good. Those look good.
We made it to the end of the day. I tried to make it look as similar to the animation as possible.
Right.
Do a little transition here.
I can see it. Martian just screamed. Kibo, yeah. No, I definitely just screamed. After this stream, dude, you're gonna need to go back and look through the VOD to find moments to clip. I'm just saying, because like we haven't had anything like that yet for whatever reason, man.
Clearly, my airbending skills need work. My
Yeah.
hands are a terrifying purple right now. Last bite of today. Just
All
gonna
right.
eat it. I feel like the texture of the filling is very nice. It is very much like cheesecake. The base is a little too sweet for me.
Right.
And honestly, for this one mostly, I just taste the ube because there was a lot of extract up here. That marks the end of today, my 24-hour journey. I feel like it was more like a 1-week journey.
A little
2 weeks
bit.
if you count the research, but I hope I did the foods justice. It was fascinating for me to do a little deep dive into understanding the origins and trying to make it in a way that is most accurate in the universe. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. If there's anything else from the universe that you wish you saw, let me know. You never know. Maybe we'll do another one. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Bye. Oh god, that all looks good, man. That all looks damn good. Okay, cool. Okay, let's watch this real quick.
a little bit here. I mean, like, maybe if we all say a word at the same time.
Oh yeah, it was
Words
this
that
bit.
stand out in this moment may be the beginning of our team name.
Could be.
On the count of 3.
Oh, are we gonna go on 1 or go or?
It'll be 1, 2.
Ruining everything.
1, 2, 3, go. First of all, close your eyes and find the word that you choose to speak on go. You have it?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm on.
1, 2, 3, go. I didn't hear a single word.
Yeah, there was not a single word. There's not a single word that I could. Okay. Careful, Scrim. He's going to lock you in some springs. Oh my god, that is too funny. Oh man. Watching the whole one shot, that could be something to do sometime potentially. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's an idea. Certainly an idea. It's something we could potentially look into, maybe. You never know. Anyway. Oh, man. Benchen. It's difficult. It's difficult to find a video worth watching right now. I mean, I'm gonna find one. I'm gonna try to find one, but man. Okay. Looks like we're about to get ads here in a minute. In a few seconds. Okay. And chat. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
I want some crusher, a little crusher, no added sugar, it tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher, it's tough enough to make milkshake. Add milk, or will crusher.
lives in the ocean. Big like a whale.
Moby Dick?
Scary teeth. Card players. Dog alone for one. Famous movie. Eats bones.
Shark?
Articulate, the fast-talking description game.
山本山の特選焼き海苔。手巻き、海苔巻き。美味しさを優しく包む舌触り。海の幸をそのままパック。海苔はやっぱり山本山ですね。
At home base, you could breathe new life into your kitchen with a third off selected wall and floor tiles. Or, for a complete change, with half-price kitchen units. Now with up to an extra 30% off as well. We'll even give you a free integrated dishwasher. You can make anywhere a home for less. Just at home base.
いつものお醤油が
まろやか
になりました。昆布だし入りだからまろやか。キッコーマン芳醇まろやか醤油。比べればわかる。
Whoa, Pops! Micro Pops for Micro Licks!
寒いな。何か飲みたい。そんな時カフェオレだったらホッとするかも。
カフェオレは得意なんです、ブレンディー。
できました。ぴったりサイズのミニパック。
It was almost lunchtime, and Paddington thought he'd stop for a sandwich. I've always had marmalade, thought Paddington. Maybe I ought to try something different. Really rather good. Hello, would you like some? Oh dear. I think you'd better come with me. Squeezy Marmite. Sandwiches need never be dull.
Welcome back from the Ad Breaks chat. Yeah, I know some of you. The egg is nude. Yeah, I know. The egg was nude. The egg was nude. It was nude the whole fucking time. Oh my god. Okay. I'll admit I might have refreshed the front page here a few times. I'll admit that. You know what? I have to go to my grandma's here in a couple hours, so I think we're going to try to do another hour. We're going to try to keep going for another hour, and then I'm going to cut it there. Maybe we'll see. We'll see how well this goes. Oh, God. All right, fine. Fucking ads, man. I finally own an LG Wing. All right. Let's give it a watch. Let's give it a watch.
I finally have one. All through the smartphone wars, there was just craziness. Everyone was trying everything they could.
What the fuck? No. No, there's no way that that's fucking real. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Not even 10 seconds. Not even 10 seconds into the video, and I'm just like, wait, was that really a thing? No fucking way. As for Zoom. No, not the shopping tab. I'm looking for images. Oh my God. Oh no. It is fucking real. No. Wait, what? Why? Why? What? Samsung, why? Why did you make this? Why the fuck would you make this phone? What? Oh my god. Chat. Look at this fucking thing. Look at that lens. Look at that lens in the back there. Okay? Modern day phones, yeah, there's like a few cameras on the front and on like the back, sure. But it was never this ridiculous. It was never this big. It was never like this, man. Oh my god.
And this is one of the last of just the truly mad, crazy phones. I mean, oh wait, where's the brand? There, Lucky Gold Star. This phone is special because
Lucky
it does
Gold Star.
the thing. You'll see the thing. 5G, nice. And yeah, this clearly isn't made for me.
China. I could be wrong, but oh no, wait, no, that's oh god, it's probably Korea. It's probably nothing. It's fine.
I don't think you can even get these at all in Australia, secondhand or otherwise. This thing came out mean year 2020, and by 21, not only was the
Yeah,
wing
it's
gone,
Korean. Yeah, no, you're right. It's Korean. I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid, man.
LG phones were gone. They gave up the entire thing. I mean, it just coincides with just phones being pretty figured out. It's just a slab rectangle with cameras and
Yeah.
stuff that tracks your every single movement. But this does the thing.
This does the thing. Let's see what the thing is.
There it is. It's long.
Oh god, that is long, yeah. Chinese Samsung line is the Galaxy W 2017 to 19. Oh, okay. That makes sense, but good god.
I mean, here's a 15 Pro Max.
Hello, Raven. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just watching Dank Pods look at a fucking phone from 2020.
Kabuizra Saislu UNG Bui.
God damn it. Mix it up. What the fuck? Even when I installed you in the freaking... Oh, God. Even when I installed you in the main driver on the computer, you still somehow managed to fuck it up. Oh, my God. Look, whatever. It's funny. It's funny nonetheless.
Very long. Thickness
Very long.
It's actually completely reasonable, especially considering the bump the iPhones have for cameras. It reminds me of like a Samsung Galaxy Edge, the way it curves around at the sides and has that like metallic bluish seal behind glass.
A little bit, yeah.
Thing. Oh, but simple days with those cameras. 3 cameras,
Yeah.
very on trend for a phone made in 2020. Multiple flashes, no
Yep.
headphone jack. All right, I'm gonna
No
do
headphone
the thing.
jack.
I'm gonna do it. You ready? It's the thing.
What the? What the fuck? Oh my god. That's the thing? That's the thing that it does. Oh my god. Oh god. You know what? I am so happy that this never became a trend. This is what makes it the wing. Yep, you're right. This is what makes it the wing. This is the thing.
What an idea! No one's asked for this.
Nope, nobody has asked for this, and I don't know. It's a tough sell. It is a real tough sell.
It's amazing. You just barely get it going. Wow. It is so thin though. That freaks me out. And it's metal on the back as well.
Yep.
This worries me about durability. You can feel it kind of rubbing along like the metal bits.
A little bit, yeah.
Like that? I mean, it should work. It's only like 4 or 5 years old, but I've got iPhones that are like 2 or 3 years old that are completely dead. Verizon. Okay, yeah, I think this... No, this didn't come from the US. It's all in Korean. Wow, well, that's having a thing.
Yeah, it's all in Korean.
That's what modern stuff is. I mean, you know, I got the box. Whoa! Someone didn't use the cable? Or did they and just put it back? spec. That's Pooey Skid Mark free. That's amazing. Other land-flavored charging thing that I can't use. It comes out
Damn.
the side. Dirty buds. Unused dirty buds. LG Wing Dirty Buds. Different dingle ends. Nice, nice. Made in Vietnam. Oh, it's only cloth up to a... Okay. Oh, well, I'm glad it's got a headphone jack for the...
Wait, does the phone have a headphone jack? Or does it not have a headphone jack and it just comes with the ear... I'm confused.
Non-friggin... Oh, it says made in Vietnam again. Do you include a dongle
Made
or
in
a
Vietnam.
thing? Or am I missing? There's no headphone jack. You muppets.
Oh my god. Oh my... Oh... Oh no. You fucking idiots. Oh no. There's no headphone jack on the phone. And the phone... And there were earbuds that came with the... Oh no. Oh, that is so stupid.
I get LG stickers? A case!
Okay, I mean, the case is better than nothing, at least.
Ow! And thing I can't read. Tell me how to do the thing! Oh!
I want to do the thing! Korean. Me. Aw, now I can't do the thing. Trial and error. Me. Oh, I can do the thing!
Fingerprint sensor?
Anyway.
I want to put the case on there. That's what it looks like with a cheap plastic case on it. LG Pay. I gotta complain a little bit. Apple Pay comes out, and then every other loser company just strolls in with their own pay. Yeah, set up fingerprint. Yeah, okay. Oh. I don't know how secure this would be. I don't even know how it goes through the screen. That's nuts. Oh man, Verizon really gets in deep on these. That's gross.
It really does.
App manager? No? Wow. Man, that's a nice screen. Oh, I take it back. The curved sides in real life.
The screen does look pretty damn nice. I gotta give LG credit there.
Look really neat. I don't know if the resolution's crazy, but it looks good. Ready for the
Yeah, it looks good.
Oh, that was actually a bit crap. Oh, wow, she's too heavy now. Tube you. I want a tube you. Oh.
I want a tube you. Oh, come on. YouTube, really, now, ads, why? Ah! Fuck.
Hang on.
All right.
iPhone 9. Oh, is there a game for installed?
And there's a game on the phone.
Demo this thing. No!
Ah, of course.
Rubbish. Hate how parasitic signs take the long way. No, don't update the app. Just do it in the browser. Another window. Yes. Why does it show me both on both screens? I don't need to see it twice. Yeah.
There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Good. I love when people think this channel is garage time. It's garbage time. Yeah, when we
It's
put the color
garbage
in the
time.
engine. That was good.
Oh.
Ads, you junk. Stop it. Stop it. Just let me skip. Let me just see the thing.
Even when ads pop up for another content creator, I feel the pain. I absolutely feel the fucking pain. Like, fuck YouTube ads, man. Shit. Anyway.
Yay! My terrible content. Alright, so I can get my video up of us killing the goober with Nutella.
Right.
Let's skip to that bit. There's the Nutella going in. The video quality's great. And then down here, we can keep going. I can calculate how many minutes we're wasting. Wait, what's 5 times 5? Really? I didn't know that. Look, and we're watching the goober drag. This is such an attention. Like, I know there's people where, like, you always got to be doing something, right? You could be browsing toxic social feeds while watching YouTube. That's uncanny to look at. Look.
Yeah. A little uncanny to look at.
Wow, look, now we're... Where are we looking? Arizona, they make tea there. By the way, this is running running excellent. This is a 5-year-old phone, and like this is glossy smooth.
That is kind of insane. Knowing that it is this smooth. But it's too long, though. I don't think it would be worth the price. Now, granted, I have an iPhone 14. I haven't updated my phone in a long time, and I'm perfectly fine with that. But you get it. You get it.
I mean, you'd expect as much from a modern flagship. I mean, phones have too much power for their own good
Yeah.
nowadays. This is super neat, although it does feel a little dainty.
Yeah.
It does feel good to do, but it's so thin. You can feel those edges scraping
Yeah.
along. Man, when the sand and the schmutz gets in, what's that bit there
Oh.
for? Doesn't do anything. I mean, my issue with
What does that do? Is it doing anything?
At the end of it, you're just going to be scrolling your toxic social feeds and just being told what to think and have ads pushed on you.
Yeah.
And tells you where you're going. That's just what they do. That's the whole point of these things. And so,
Pretty much.
You know, so I drove a Smaznug flip-flop for a little bit. And it was cool. I love the tech, you know, like this. It's really fun.
Sure, like tech like that is absolutely a lot of fun. Hell, I would love to have a flip phone one day. But I don't know if it would be something like that. I really don't know about that. It's a bit much. A little much.
But then,
right?
Once you're in it, once you've opened it up,
yeah.
It's just the same old thing. I use an iPhone SE nowadays because honestly, the experience is exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
You just find yourself scrolling for hours and don't mean to. Oh, we gotta smell this camera. Yeah. I do like how it's got its own menu for its like big screen here. Gimbal
That
mode.
is pretty
I
cool.
think that's just stabilization. I mean, that's why I like iPhones
Yep.
as cameras. Joystick for focus. Oh, it's weird. It's got like a delay to it or something. It's trying to fix stuff. That's what it's trying to do. I like how they care. I mean, this is the best part about these things.
Yeah.
Now everyone's got amazing 4K 60 cameras. Oh, look, and it's telling you where it's at. Oh, dual recording. You can go front and...
Wait, that was what the thing was? That the front camera? Oh my god. No way.
What? Yeah, that's amazing.
That is so funny.
It's a little robot.
Wee. Yeah, that was the camera. Yep, that was the front camera. It just That is too funny. That is too funny, man. It's a tiny little camera. Yeah, it's a tiny little camera right there.
Look, you record at the same time. You
Oh
see
my god.
rig.
That is
Just
so
an iPhone
funny.
Smashed into a 2007 iMac. You can see the nugs coming and going. That's really neat.
Yeah.
And pointless, but it's neat. But honestly, the greatest.
It thinks it's a sub. Oh my god. Oh god, that is too funny.
Just give me. What happens if I? Oh yeah, it resists you. It doesn't like it.
Fucking ads, man.
That's so cool. Look
That
at
is so funny.
Gimbal mode, gimbal, whatever. And look, I can actually move
Gimbal
the
mode.
video? How's it doing that? Give me little haptic bumps and things, like trying to fool me that there's stuff moving in there, but it must just be cropping it and then just letting you move around in it?
I
zoom in? I'm
guess.
like, what? Oh, zoom not supporting this mode.
Oh, that
having camera
sucks.
settings here while you're mucking around with it, and it's useless. Double duck. Pretty good. I don't want gimbal mode. I want to be able to, like, the thing I like using iPhones for like filming and recording is that I can zoom in and out really quickly, and I don't.
So it's one time, mate, like I was tired of the high price of sausage rolls, and so I figured I'd just make my own sausage roll farm. So I bought a bunch of sausage rolls and figured that there'd be seeds in there somewhere. So I just smashed them into the ground, mate. Made sure I watered them. Make sure I gave them lots of.
It is small and telescopic. Yes, it is, right? This is a tiny camera. Yep. Boop. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute.
They grew, mate, these huge trees, and it was like rain and sausage rolls all the time. But then it turns out they were just hallucinations from abusing paint thinners.
Oh, Amazon's already on there? F you, Amazon. I still haven't forgiven you after the Twitch debacle.
Fair.
Yeah, Google TV, Amazon, Verizon, all this crap that's on it. That just sums up the goal of modern smartphones, to get you.
Sent you a website that sells flip phones. You know what's funny, Kibo? I keep visiting that particular website often. Yeah, I keep visiting that website a lot, especially the vintage section or the retro section. And the Japanese Kitai. Yeah. I would definitely love one of those for sure. If they ever sell one in a red, that would be pretty cool. K-Tai. Thank you. K-Tai. I fucked it up.
Hooked on their services. And this thing's amazing. But it just goes to show that, there's not that many freaks on the planet.
Yeah.
I'm a freak.
There really
You're
isn't.
freaks. That's why you're watching my freak channel, where we love stuff like this. And we identify by
It is
the text
so
and the stuff that we carry
cool.
around with us. People just want a phone that works. And ultimately, having a phone that did this was cool, but it just doesn't change the underlying smartphone experience.
Yeah, it doesn't change the experience overall. But look, it's cool that they exist. The fact that this phone even existed in the first place, like, come on. You gotta appreciate companies doing something silly every once in a while.
Which is ads and scam calls. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Oi, big thanks to these stinky names right here, mate. Oi.
Yeah.
You can get more videos in my memberships. There's Frank wasting
That
like
is
40 minutes of your
too
life. And I
good.
tried ghost pepper chips. No, they didn't. It doesn't matter. But hey,
Fair.
I'm playing all my videos are there. Like across all my channels, all my extras dumped on there. Even ones that I can't put anywhere else. I watch Gucky and stuff. And so, mate, you know what? I'll see you all next time.
Gotta love the wallpaper. The way that it just flips around. Oh, it is Frank. The little goof. All right, I'll watch the short. Give me a sec.
This week, each queen chose an iconic dance number, and they were challenged to shake it like a Polaroid picture.
All right.
What's a Polaroid?
I'm not actually sure. Let's ask the oldest queen. Jujubee? Mama Roo?
Oh no. What's a Polaroid? Bruh. Oh my god. Polaroids literally made a comeback at some point, if I remember right. They made a comeback, not this year, but I think they made a comeback either during the pandemic or in the middle of the pandemic, or like a little, I don't remember, but look, they made a comeback, okay? Polaroids did make a comeback at some point.
The Polaroid. Michelle.
This week, each queen chose...
Oh my god. Too funny. That is too funny. What else? Ooh, garlic butter chicken for weight loss. All right, let's go.
So why do you like...
I know it's just short. That's fine. We'll watch it. Just the way the word Michelle was. Yeah.
To remind me that I'm fat. But recently, some of you have noticed that I've lost weight, which I appreciate. I'm down about 70 pounds from when I started 3 years ago. And honestly, I'm happy with that. It would be more, but my problem isn't overeating. I just enjoy eating high-calorie foods, like garlic butter chicken, chicken thighs, soy sauce, garlic powder, salt, and
White pepper?
White pepper. Now slice up some green onions.
I gotta get some green onions, man. Honestly, you know what? I've never had a single dish with green onions. I gotta start somewhere.
Separate the whites from the greens, and then roughly chop a lot of garlic.
A lot of garlic.
Food lube in a hot skillet, and in with our meat. You want it hot so you can get those nice charred bits. And go ahead and remove it once it's fully cooked. Now lower your heat and add in your garlic and whites. And once it's nice and fragrant, add in soy sauce, mirin, a lob of butter, and a little bit of honey. Once it's nice and reduced,
I don't have mirin.
And then finish off with some green onions. So a lot of you like to remind me that I'm fat.
Fucking hell, man. I would love to try it someday, but no. Let's see. What else could I potentially... Let's go back up here. We only got about another, less than a half hour.
Today on How to Drink, I'm gonna...
Can I make good drinks from Malort? Let's fucking go.
Today on How to Drink, I'm going to take one of the most infamous spirits in all the world, Malort, and
All
try
right.
to make decent cocktails with it. Maybe even great cocktails.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no plan. We're flying by the seat of my pants today. Maybe after the intro.
Yeah, good idea. Now let me make a note real quick. I'm not a fan of drinking alcohol myself. I am someone you would probably call a straight edge. I did try sake once when I was 21, but yeah, I did not like the taste of it. I'm sure that there's better tasting alcohol out there, but it's just not for me. It's just not for me. Anyway.
If you're not familiar with Malort, it is a famously disgusting, famously bitter liquor. It is a style of liquor, if I'm not mistaken, called bsky, which comes from somewhere in Scandinavia. I'm totally going off of memory right now.
But they're the same
and
thing.
It basically means wormwood. So it is a wormwood-flavored spirit. But the thing is unlike absinthe, it's nothing else. And honestly, in absinthe, the wormwood is really barely present. The main flavor is anise. So I'm going to try to make these drinks with Malort. There should be some rules. There should be some rules about what I'm allowed to do. So let's get that out of the way. I got to try and make these drinks fairly simple using pretty easy to acquire ingredients. Nothing too exotic, nothing too weird. Just spirits, liqueurs, mixers, the norm. I can't really hide
Makes
Malort.
sense.
Malort would be pretty easy to use as a rinse or instead of bitters. Or something
right.
Like that. It kind of is bitters. I'm not going to do that. I will allow myself to use Malort as a split base, which means it can be half, if a normal drink would have 2 ounces of bourbon, I have to at least use 1 ounce of Malort to 1 ounce of bourbon, right? So we can split base.
Okay, so you could do a bit of split basing with that drink. Okay, that's fair.
But I can't do less than that. That's going to be the rule.
Right.
Which is going to be hard because Malort is a loud flavor. And I'm just going to try and come up with a few drinks that use Malort in a way that isn't awful. So to get me started, I got to refresh my memory about what Malort tastes like. Now, between you and me, from memory, Malort is not the nastiest thing I've ever tasted. I've had significantly worse things, such as Galing wine.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Galing wine. Yeah, that was probably... Oh, that was like a bat out of hell, maybe. I don't remember exactly. Don't quote me on that.
Which is not wine. It's
anyway.
a high-proof spirit that comes from Taiwan. Malort is, in my opinion, pedestrian bad, but that's
right.
Okay. I'm going off of memory. I might hate it a lot more today. I don't like it. It is extremely bitter and extremely one-note, and I am stalling a little bit right now, but here we go. Here's a taste of Malort.
Okay.
It smells right away like paint. It smells like paint and doctor's office, like a freshly painted doctor's office.
A freshly painted doctor's office. Oh God, I love that description.
God, it's sweeter than I remember. Very bitter. It's extremely bitter.
Right.
And really nothing else. And dry. It has a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for here? It can't be tannins, but something in that vein. Like it dries your mouth.
Sure.
It has a high level of astringency and bitterness, and honestly, weirdly, sweetness. But I don't know if, from memory, there's not usually any sweetness here, so maybe I'm just like, my taste buds are a little screwy right now.
Okay.
A little carbonated water here to help clear my palate. Freshly painted doctor's office. My God, what a smell.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's weird. First thing my tongue is tasting is sweet.
Huh.
Very, very quickly bitter. I mean, like vomit, bile, bitter.
Ugh. First it went sweet, and then just like that, it went bitter. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough.
Tastes like the dry heaves, man.
Ooh.
Gah. Not pleasant. Not pleasant. It has the aroma and full body flavor of an unusual botanical. Its bitter taste is savored by two-fisted drinkers. I've never read that before. Wow. What the boast? Well, it's bitter. This is a great question. So, I mean, I can't be the first person to think using it instead of Campari, right? Like, maybe there's a Malortaroni? I'll tell you what.
Maybe.
We're going to call this one a Baroni. For my favorite mobster.
A Maroni.
Bastage one, huh?
You fargan assholes. So I try to make a
Fargan
Malort
asshole.
Negroni, which I dub the Baroni. So a Negroni usually has gin, and actually I did not bring gin. And usually a Negroni is equal parts. We could probably get away with cheating away from equal parts, because like if I just make an equal parts Malort Negroni, then I'm really not bringing anything to the table here. I got to actually like add something to the idea here. I can't just make a Negroni but with Malort instead of Campari. I don't think that's. I actually don't think that's in the spirit of the episode here. You can decide if I'm wrong. So I'm going to do 1.5 ounces of Carpano Antica formula, which is a pretty robust, sweet, vanilla-forward vermouth. Yeah, it's funny. I was just going to grab the gin, and I noticed that I must have bought this Tanqueray Seville, this orange gin. And I'm always complaining that Malort really has no dimensionality. It's really one note. Campari has quite a few dimensions to it. I'm wondering if I use Seville orange gin in this, I can actually make this work. Now I have more confidence all of a sudden.
I mean, maybe. I'm not an expert in particular. I'm not really an expert in making drinks at all. Like, the closest mixture of a drink I've ever made, I made 2. One of them was like a ginger ale and cranberry juice. The other one was orange juice and cranberry juice. Sometimes I would add ginger ale into that mixture. But yeah, aside from that, that's about as much experience I have when it comes to making drinks. Oh, and the coffee. That's right, the coffee from earlier this morning. That as well, but like, it's kind of standard to have milk in your coffee, maybe a bit of salted caramel, syrup, maybe, but yeah, that's about it. Oh God.
1.5 ounces of that. So now we're at equal parts Carpano and the gin. This looks like it needs to be washed really quickly. It's going to take kind of a taste. That's actually really pleasant already. Wow.
Huh. Okay.
I feel like I'm about to ruin it.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
So I'm going to do 1 ounce of Malort right now. And that's a lot
Just to be safe.
I feel like that's very much in keeping with the spirit of the rules here. And there she goes. We're going to crack some ice and stir this up. I know I said I wasn't going to use any exotic ingredients. I don't know if Tanqueray Seville counts as exotic. You can probably get it at your liquor store.
Maybe. I don't know.
is exciting content. Stirring. Okay, there we go. Just pour that in there.
Okay.
That's a huge Baroni. I don't know. I feel like I may have named this drink on the show a Baroni.
I'm more impressed by the fact that the glass was able to hold all of that liquid. That's what got me.
Baroni once before. If you remember me making a Baroni on the show, let me know.
Roman Maroni, never forget the bargain face, kid. I get you.
Here we go. These oranges are kind of dried out, but I should be able to get some.
Ah.
Yeah, we're getting some. Cool. Yeah, that's good. Pray for Mojo. I'm drinking a Baroni.
Yeah, Maroni. If I sold.
Success. We got it in one.
Nice.
It does have a really long-lasting bitter aftertaste. God damn.
Damn.
Son of a bitch. I really thought this was going to be all... I mean, I didn't expect to nail it on the first one. I haven't tested this. It was just my first thought.
Wow.
Shit. I love it. It's very orangey, balanced for sweetness. Wow. With a strong drive towards bitterness. There is one real off note in there. There's a very brief beat of manure. Very brief. I mean, a very brief hit of manure, but it's only there for a second. Oh God. But it's there. I'm absolutely staggered by the fact that this is even palatable. You could actually serve this to people. It's not that far off from a Negroni. Is this a real spirit or is this a liqueur? Yeah, it's 41.3% alcohol.
Huh.
I think that's doing a lot of the carrying here. But the Malort's not hidden. It is there.
It tastes like shit is what he said. No, I understood. Kibo, I might be a himbo, but I'm not that stupid. I know what manure is. Oh my God.
That manure note that shows up once in a while. Kind of raisiny beat there coming from the vermouth. And that's kind of crazy to me, is that you can put anything in a drink with a 1 ounce pour of Malort and have it not just completely disappear against the Malort.
Yeah.
Malort is loud. Quite pleased with this. I don't know.
I know, but just was saying that to laugh. That's fair. No, that's fair.
I don't know. Maybe we've got something going on here. Maybe this is maybe things are looking up. Everything's coming up Millhouse.
You
today,
never
honestly.
know.
Well, maybe a shaken drink? I'm looking at the spirits I brought. My thinking was that Malort is loud, so I reached for particularly loud spirits. In fact, I grabbed 2 bottles of spiced rum. It's pretty well known that I can't stand spiced rum, and I did a whole review of spiced rum a while ago, looking for a good one, and so I still have those bottles taking up space on my shelves. I would love to find a way to get rid of one of them in this episode, so I figured, what the hell? We'll give it a shot, see if I can do something with spiced rum. It's
Why
at the very
not?
minimum loud in the presence of Malort. I don't know about spiced rum going with bitter as a flavor note, but maybe it'll work. I'm actually enjoying this drink. I can't get over this. Unemployed wine guy, by the way, if you're out there, I know you're a lover of the Malort, try a Baroni. See if you're into it, because shit. All right. Let's try something shaken. Shaken. Before I do, though, I do want to stop here and just let you know that all of these antics, all of this fun, everything that's going on here on How to Drink, all the stuff that you love is brought to you by you. That's right.
Nice.
The patrons on my Patreon.
Yay.
Thank you all so much for supporting this show and making it possible and helping me drink cocktails filled with Malort.
that little look in his eye. Oh, there must have been at least one Discord member that is driving him insane.
We be able to continue to make it in spite of all of the things happening to my channel on YouTube. Please check out the link in the pin comment below or up here in the corner where you will find my Patreon. On my Patreon, you're going to find exclusive behind-the-scenes content, things about making the show. You're going to find these episodes without ads.
Nice.
Sometimes there are parts of episodes that don't make the cut, but that are fun to see. Those, like outtakes and extra pieces, will wind up on Patreon. There is a patron members Discord where members of the Patreon get access to a private Discord server. Really cool community. I am in there. you're in there. We're talking about the show and whatever else is on my mind and whatever else is on your mind. It's kind of a free-for-all, but a lot of people having a good time. They're talking about cocktails. I'm bouncing ideas off you. We're talking analytics. Oh, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So if you like this show and you want me to be able to say no to the occasional advertiser, please check out my Patreon so that I can keep making it. And for those of you who are, thank you. Thank you very much. I toast you with a Baroni. All right, now let's get on with trying to figure out a shaking cocktail here, motherfucker. Oh, I can't curse like that anymore. I'm going to cut.
Dude, you're 10 minutes into the video. I'm sure you're fine. Greg, you're 10 minutes into the video. You're fine. You're fine.
That. All right, I got the crack into my hands. What the heck? Let's do. I don't have anything I'm basing this off of because honestly, I can't think of a drink. I can't think of any drinks to call for spiced rum off the top of my head, and Kraken, if I am not mistaken, is extremely vanilla.
All right.
Like cartoon vanilla. Very vanilla. Long-lasting vanilla. Now, what's interesting about that, really long-lasting vanilla, it still tastes like vanilla.
Okay.
What's interesting about that is that Malort is a really long-lasting flavor note, too. Like, it almost comes in, the bitterness comes in at the end.
Sure.
So, if these two flavors are on the same timing, and I don't know if you realize that or not, but, like, part of the reason you can put a bunch of different flavors together into a cocktail is because they all kind of arrive in your mouth at a different time, and you can work that timing into formulating a drink. So what I'm thinking right now is that Kraken and Malort have sort of late developing flavor notes that will unfold at the same time in your mouth. Okay? That is a first thought. We need to think about the beginning of this drink. What's it going to open with? And I think, I don't know why, I want to do a split of lime juice, and I have some grapefruit juice I brought.
Grapefruit juice, by the way, I cannot drink. I can't drink grapefruit juice mainly due to kidneys. I have a kidney, and I'm trying to protect it, keep it safe. No grapefruit juice for me. Just letting you know that now. Anyways.
Okay. We're going to need a sweetener in this drink. Okay. Some simple syrup.
Nice.
Wait a minute now. Do we need like a middle note? Like a liqueur, a modifier? Oh, tango. Bingo. Okay, here we go. Let's try this. Let's do half an ounce of lime juice.
Nice.
Maybe 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice, right? 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. I guess I'm kind of making like a tiki drink.
A little bit.
3/4 of an ounce of grapefruit juice. So that means fill this up to 1.5 ounces.
Okay.
Put that in there. 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup. Sounds good. A couple dashes of Angostura bitters.
All right.
Good. 1 ounce of
And then the Kraken.
I'm split basing, right? Like Malort really, on its own, it just really will not work. I know that. I don't really need to screw around with it. There's just no point.
That's fair.
Malort. Oh, I'm going to pour off. I over-poured. I have almost 1.5 ounces in here, and I really think that the balance here is going to be so careful to get that I really don't want the Malort to be a...
Right.
You know, sometimes it's like, I poured a little heavy. That's okay. Not here. Not here. We definitely want to be quite careful. Tiniest amount of Malort could throw a drink out, even if we don't even know what this drink is yet.
Yeah.
Strain this. Nice looking color. I don't mind the way it looks.
That does look pretty good.
Okay.
It looks good as a tiki drink so far. I will. It just in terms of like the color of the drink and then the look of it overall, like yeah, that would absolutely look like a tiki drink one would have.
Hey, we'll name it after we take a sip. See what this is. I put a lot of different flavors in here, so I don't know. Anything could happen.
Yep. Anything could happen.
That's kind of fun. It has a really dry, bitter finish. There's the Malort. For a minute there, I was worried. Uh-oh, Greg, you hid the Malort. No, I didn't. It just comes in really late. Have I gotten... This is going to sound really large-headed of me, but have I gotten too good at this? because this is starting to feel easy.
It's starting to feel easy.
Right away with a nice acidic, tangy lime and grapefruit combo. They actually really play off of each other really well. I'm not sure I'm picking up on the Ango. There's like a cherry note in there. Oh yeah, of course there is. It's coming from the Kraken. Damn, I actually think it's pretty good. You could put this next to a Jungle Bird as a bitter tiki drink.
Ooh.
Shit, I don't know if it's as good as a Jungle Bird. It's not that far off. No, I think this is pretty good. Have we cracked the Malort? What's happening here?
Could be.
Unemployed wine guy, try this too. Also, Malort lovers of America. Malort lovers of America. No, we need a better one than that. Malort aficionados. Malort aficionados celebrating aggressive cocktails. There you go. Malort aficionados are celebrating aggressive cocktails.
Macaca. Oh, God, that is such a tortured abbreviation. Good God.
The Macaque organization.
The Macaca, but...
You can make it across America and it could become Macaca. Malort aficionados celebrating aggressive cocktails across America. Macaca. That is, by the way, now the salute, the official salute when drinking Malort. Macaca. All right, listen. It has a nice tangy bitterness with a grapefruit sweetness that rounds out the flavor. Gives way to a brief banana note. I swear to God. I'm not picking up on the, maybe a little at the end actually there.
Yeah.
I was going to say I'm not picking up on the Christmassy spices that are present in Angostura bitters, but actually they're there. They're just really faint. Really faint. I did like 2 dashes of Ango. My initial thought was 4, 6. You could do more. You could do 4 or 6 on this. And then it finishes on
either
this
or
bitter cherry note. Actually, the vanilla gets crushed, but there is a cherry note in Kraken too that actually stands up to the Malort. So, all in all, I think this is actually a pretty cool drink. I think this is a great entry in like the world of bitter tiki drinks, or tiki adjacent drinks that are bitter.
He almost got hypnotized just from shaking that around. He's just like, what have I created?
I don't know. All right, 2-0. The hell? Oh, we didn't name it yet. This is a, let's see. So because it sort of reminds me of a Jungle Bird, I'm going to name it Arquan for the crazy bird.
Arquan.
That is in Brazil. That was featured in my favorite Disney movie, The Three Caballeros.
Ah,
so there you go.
All right.
Arquan.
Arquan.
Okay. Next drink.
Nice.
We've done spiced rum. We've done gin. I guess we got to do something with bourbon. So bourbon and bitter. Not actually things that go together that often. They are poor bedfellows. If I was going to combine them, I'm going to want to add some pretty loud sweet notes. I'm thinking maraschino, which is a good pairing to bourbon as it is. Is this a sour? That's a good question. Or is this like a cocktail? Technically, sours and cocktails are different types of mixed drinks.
Right.
Just to clarify on that. Not all mixed drinks are technically cocktails, although that has become the common parlance. It's just the way I'm thinking about this right now, though.
Right.
Is it a sour or a cocktail? Bitter plus bourbon, bitter peanuts, bitter nut. Okay, so we might be like leaning into the direction of something like a walnut, which is it has some bitterness in a walnut. You may not realize that. You may not think about that on your normal day-to-day. You might not think, walnuts, bitter. Probably doesn't come up that often in your life. But they are. Yeah, maybe we're transforming our bourbon into a walnut. Man, that can go good with a coffee note. Yeah. Do I have some Kahlua? Yeah. All right. This might be a stirred drink, like just a built in the glass kind of drink. Kind of an answer to White Russian. We might call this One Bad Dude. Okay, so we're gonna do
One Bad Dude. Oh, God, that's really going to be the answer to a White Russian. One Bad Dude. I don't know why, but him just breaking out the Kahlua just made me think, whoa, we got a badass over here.
That's probably it. I could put another modifier modifier in there. It could be maraschino. I could do a chartreuse, although people get angry when I use chartreuse anymore because it's so hard to get. I'm looking down here at my banana liqueurs. I'm looking at creme de cacao. We don't need that, actually. That's kind of gilding the lily. Once you get into Kahlua, adding chocolate it's more the same. In a lot of ways. It's not exactly the same, but it's more the same in a lot of ways. Drambuie is an interesting thought, which would add some cinnamony notes to this whole thing. I don't hate that. Angostura would do that as well for us. Just thinking out loud. Do we need any of this? I don't know. Well, I'm building it in the glass. It's a good question. So why don't we just start building it in the glass and see where we wind up?
Okay. That'll do it.
In there. Just remember that somebody told me that in the subtitles of my videos, the word for this was getting censored. That is unfortunate, and if that's the case, that could be affecting how my videos perform.
I mean, I guess so. Oh God, I never realized that was an issue. Like, look, I don't know any better. I'm not an expert, but looking at that silver measuring thing, I would just call it a measuring cup. Is a measuring cup. Like you I don't know, but anyways.
Okay. I don't know why. I've grabbed the bourbon first. Let's do that. Let's do 1 ounce of bourbon. Equal parts actually seems like a good place to start here.
Nice.
Do 1 ounce of Kahlua. 1 ounce of Malort.
Oh boy.
Give this a big stir.
Okay.
I feel like I want a cherry note in here. Let's see. The Kahlua on its own may not be bringing enough sweetness to the table on this. Another thing that might go really well in here would be like an orange liqueur, like a curacao. Ooh, this one might be a miss. That smells terrible.
Yeah.
What does that smell like? It smells a little skunked. It smells like a burning rubber, like a tire fire.
It smells scuffed. Oh God, this is gonna smell scuffed, isn't it?
Skunk that like when you hit skunk on the highway and you can smell that.
Yep.
Coffee and skunk smell so similar that when you ride Imagination at Epcot, they skunk you. It's actually coffee smell.
Oh my God, no.
It's not that bad. It's not awful. It's a little okay. It finishes on a very bitter note. We're not doing anything to moderate the. Oh, and then the coffee comes back.
Oh, okay.
Let's try that again. Wait a minute here. I mean, I was about the words that were about to come out of my mouth.
Give it a
We're
minute.
not doing anything to moderate or hide Malort.
Right.
Yes, we're not working with the Malort in this one beat of the drink. But like, I don't know if I'm supposed to. I think that maybe I'm supposed to like let that be on its own and kind of surround it with other things.
Maybe.
Silky sweet chocolatey up front, and then a peanut note. Almost like it's like a chocolate-covered peanut that lingers for a beat and then turns into bitter. And actually, the combination of the Malort and the coffee turn into like something like a very dark roast, like a burned roast. Some people like that. It's not my favorite way to have a coffee, but I recognize it as a viable route in coffeedom.
Right.
That goes from there. The astringency of the Malort is really present here. It dries out your mouth aggressively, but the bitterness that kind of lingers is actually kind of a coffee-like bitterness. The Malort is kind of stepping into that role and modifying what is normally a very sweet and mild coffee liqueur, Kahlua, and turning it into a sweet and bitter coffee liqueur. I'd call that a win. And it then kind of finishes the coffee and a little chocolatey richness, like dark chocolate. And maybe even a whisk of peanut kind of come back at the very tail of this thing. Okay, well, I mean, what I just described, you know, from a formalist standpoint, what I just described is a win.
Sure.
That's a good drink. It may not be to your liking, but that's not fucking bad, man. Jeez.
Yeah. Doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't hate that. If I was going to jazz it up, if I wanted to add one more ingredient to this, one more note, the two thoughts I have are either orange or spice. And the way I would do that
Yeah.
is with either orange curacao or something like Amaro de Angostura, which is a favorite of mine.
One of the two, maybe. Now go to the Skyrim drinks. Raven, I'll tell you what. I think next week I will probably watch the Skyrim drinks video. I'll watch that one next week because I'm planning to kind of like end stream a little early here than usual because I have to go to my grandma's for dinner. So yeah, I got to at least get myself ready. So just letting you know ahead of time. Okay, 4 potential raid targets: Ray Cybertech, Giant Tabby, J1 VT, or Gallant JVT. Okay, after this video finishes, I'll look to see which ones are the most promising.
Obviously. Orange and coffee are flavors that really go together kind of surprisingly well. My thinking is I'm curious about what this is going to do. I'm very curious about what that's going to do. I'm going to just toss in, I don't know, like maybe a touch more than a quarter ounce.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually I went with a half an ounce.
There you go.
All right, here it is, a little spicy. Wow, immediately a banana note. That's so weird. That comes out of nowhere.
Okay.
I like it a lot. It's actually lost some of its complexity. No, I don't like it as much, actually, because now, for some reason, I guess the coffee is getting a little buried here. And without the coffee, the tail with the super bitter Malort actually tastes awful. It actually tastes awful. It tastes like nasty Malort. So it was better before. Okay. Is this fun? I'm not like... I thought you probably clicked here to see me have a very bad time. I don't know if I'm delivering on my promise.
No, I clicked on this video to watch you have fun experimenting with drinks, but okay.
I'll tell you another thing. I've had this idea for this episode for a while, and I've been putting it off because I didn't feel like having a very bad time. What a twist and a surprise it is to find that I'm not having a very bad time.
What a doozy.
I like this.
What a doozy.
3 drinks? I guess we can do one more. One more.
Okay.
Malort.
One more.
Thing. Today. I don't know. 3 drinks is good. Well, I came up with 3 Malort drinks.
Oh, okay.
I'm feeling pretty good about that. I don't know that I need to keep going. 3 seems like a whole episode, but I will keep going on my Patreon. I'm going to do one more drink.
Okay,
That'll
it's got
be
Patreon. All right.
exclusive. If you want to see it,
Cool.
check out the link in the pin down below or up here in the corner. Otherwise, I will see you very soon on another episode of How to Drink. There's a new episode every single week. Please like and subscribe, but also please understand that when you subscribe, that doesn't mean that YouTube's going to show you all of my content.
Yeah,
so there's a new episode
that's gonna
of
happen
How to Drink, at least one
sometimes.
every single week. So check in from time to time because you might have missed some. I will see you soon in another episode of How to Drink. Until then, good night and good luck. Mwah.
Oh, that was fun. All right. Okay. You know what? Let me go to Twitch. Check to see what they're up to. Okay. Should be able to see Ray. Okay, he's doing Fortnite. Cool. Who's the other one? Giant Tabby. Oh God, what's he doing? Did I make sure? Did I follow him? I'm pretty sure I follow him already, but I can't. Okay, Devil May Cry 5. Okay, cool. He's doing music. Okay. Throwbacks and K-pop. All right. What about Gallant JVT? What's he up to? The Surge. Huh. Okay. You know what? This is not a bad idea. He's got a pompadour. All right, fine. He's into Ultraman, Kamen Rider. Nice. Okay, fine. Well, okay. Raid, Gallant, JT. And here's your raid message in the chat. Don't forget to copy and paste it if needed. All right, there we go. Already copied. This was, I'm not going to lie, this was a lot more low-key than the last time we did this, but I don't mind that. I don't mind this being a little bit more low-key. We had some guests in the chat, that's for sure. I'm glad that we had some people joining in the stream chat, for sure. Thanks for the stream. No problem at all.
Well, check it out.
Granddad! Flintstones? Oh!
Hello, Dean. Welcome to stream. We're just about to read on out. Yes, you were absolutely late. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm ending stream a little early. I gotta see my grandma, and I need to get ready. I gotta take a shower, put on some pants, socks and shoes, obviously. But yeah, we're just gonna be raiding out here in a bit. So, my apologies. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I will see you guys again tomorrow for more LA Noir. Bye bye.